She's calling back. We're going to try to give her a call again, and then she just added another phone number to the 13-year-old grandson who's possibly with the daughter. Step out with this.
2412.
Veteran Crisis Hotline's calling in, so they have a female veteran off her medication. She's over at the Safe Haven. Detective 12, cycle check that one out.
6-1 bullet, 2-1 start, take your shots.
Also still stands for time? No. Offender in custody?
Please step forward.
Anyone else close with this roof over here?
10-5. 10-5.
Peaches for you, peaches for me. I'm telling you right now, that peach was so damn good. That peach was so damn good. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, come on, if you watch the video, you see him take a couple chomps out of it before I even took a chomp out of it. Come on, y'all, give me some credit here. Give me some credit. Give me some credit here. And no, I didn't even go on the grass. Come on now. We know better. Don't grow on the grass, CJ. Oh, I know. I know. It was juicy. I'm going to tell you right now. It was juicy. It is hot as hell out still. Whew, my sinuses are kicking. So I apologize if I'm a little sniffly. Thank you all for hanging out earlier. Thank you if you're a new sub. Appreciate you checking out the show. Some interesting stuff happened today, right? Interesting stuff happened today. Yeah, we're going to go through, we're going to do a recap today, and we're going to show some of the footage that I took. We're going to go through different points. If you didn't get to check it out, there's a little bit more before, because, you know, I'm sitting there kind of talking about it or whatever. But there's the link. You can sit there and watch it for yourself. Now, I know some of y'all couldn't hear some of it, so, you know, unless it's like real quiet. So what I'm going to do is when we get to that part, I already kind of did the play-by-play with a few, and we're going to give you the play-by-play. I'm just going to tell you right now, what a kind gesture from JP. As much as you hate him, what a kind gesture, right? Now, he's threatening other people. He's blaming other people for doing stuff that they're not doing. He's downright not even paying, you know, like he said, Antarctica. He's not even paying attention to the people in Antarctica. But the fact that as soon as I came over there, he was like, "Do you want a peach?" And it's like, yeah, damn straight I would like a peach. And then after I took a bite of the peach and he told me about the peach tree, we'll get into that. After the peach, I was like, damn, this thing is freaking juicy, yo. Like, I've never had a peach that juicy. I'm not lying. I was like, damn. Right off the tree, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, "You want another one?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah." Like, so come on now. That I'm gonna be honest with you, it shocked me. It shocked me. With the kind gesture. So what a kind gesture. You know what I'm saying? Didn't have to do it. Could have treated me the way he's treated some others, and it was nothing but total coolness and like a very giving person. So you know, shout out, right? What's up, everybody? Thank you for hopping in. We're gonna go ahead and say hello to everybody. Sheltering. Go to 9 a minute. Oh, it's all good. That's the thing. I learned how to play chess when I was like 6. I learned how to flick the sticks when I was 6. I learned how to do a lot of stuff at 6. So it ain't the first. It ain't the first go round. That's cool, Joanna. Okay. Well, you're in CJ's show right now. Thank you. Appreciate that. What's up, JB? Tracy? Why? What's he gonna say? Uh oh, about that? Well, listen, we already know. Think about it, you guys. Do you really think okay, so when I asked the family, I said, did she have medical issues before her marriage? And they said no. Okay. Now, think about it. And let's just be honest with ourselves. The stuff that she was claiming that she went through, the stuff that she was claiming that she went through, that is going to give somebody some mental health issues, right? And when you got to understand, we've gone into, some other shows where we've talked about the influence of said doctors, right? So things can be manipulated a little bit. JP told me today after he gave me the peaches. Now I'm just gonna say I'm assuming he's a man of his word. Okay, because I am. If I'm gonna tell you so, I'm assuming he's a man of his word. So if he gave me the peaches, he was getting back in his truck. He looked back at me and he said, "I'm gonna have something. I'm gonna give something to you in a few weeks." Okay. You don't have to say it. You didn't even have to offer it. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even have to do it. So let's see. Let's see if he's a man of his word and whatever he wants to give me in a few weeks. We'll be here. We'll be here. So, I don't know what. I'm not sure. I would like to talk to him. I understand, right? He doesn't want to be recorded. I have to record. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I told him today, hey, man, you got to understand where I'm coming from here. This is my safety. And he's like, all right, I got you. Come on over. You can record it. And then that's when he offered me the peaches. You know what I'm saying? So it was like a mutual kind of, we're both, you know what I mean? How to peeps, how good that, Rodney, that peach was good, yo. That peach. I'll talk about it until I have another one. And then I'll be like, that peach sucks. Or, that's a damn good peach. I don't know. It'll be one or the other, right? Patricia, thank you so much. Hello, hello. Can you hear the cicadas? I can through my noise canceling headphones. What's up, TJ? 36. No. Those, they were like, they weren't very big. They were maybe like, I mean, you saw them. I took a picture and uploaded it on the community post. I had the picture, the 2 peaches. Some I took a bite out of, and then the other one I hadn't ate yet. They weren't terribly big or anything like that. But I'm telling you, the best peach I ever had in my life. The best one. What a kind gesture, though. Come on, though. Right? What's up, Yoli? What a kind gesture. And he gave me 2. He gave me one to take home, too. Come on. Hey, you want a peach? Yeah. Like I said, we're going to go through that part. We're going to do the recap. We're going to go through just a couple little videos I want to show. I want to shout out a couple content creators. There's the link for you. And lets me take one home, too. Lets me take one home, too. What's up, Denise? I know. What my YouTube chat froze. Hey, let me put this up here real quick. Jeez. This is three shows in a row now. 3 shows in a row. If you have any kind of issues with YouTube tonight, it has been very buggy. My chat just froze. This is the third show in the row. So if you think anything's acting weird, just back out, close out, come back in, and it will refresh your stuff. Just like I listen, it happens to me too. It's a bunch of junk. Yes, the saxophone. It's a bunch of junk. We're going to play that new beat here when we get into the show, though. It was good. I'll keep talking about it. I just want to say it was good. And what a kind gesture. Come on. Just had a fresh peach in Michigan. What's up, Rita? Oh, it was like the title of the video, right? We didn't break bread, we broke peaches. It was good stuff. What's up, Carol? No, not that. Listen, not that you have to trust him. That's not what we're saying, SOC Rebel. Like I told him, I said, hey, I got to record for my safety, right? Like, come on. It's a two-way. I give you 150, you give me 150. We're golden. We just do nothing but climb. You give me 150, I give you 150. All we do is climb. We succeed. Not that I don't trust, I'm just saying it was a very kind gesture. Oh, Carrie, come on now. Come on now. Please hit the like. I'm not going to time you out. I'm not going to ban you, but come on, Carol. Come on now. We appreciate you, Tracy. Oh, Carol. No. There's only one person that gave me a C and D, and honestly, I don't know why they gave me a C and D. We went through it. We got plenty of tape, unfortunately. I don't know. I mean, you see what's going on with that person, too. Now they have their own channel. Like, is that really bringing a positive light to your son's missing child case when you talk like that? Let's be clear. Let's be honest. You know why everybody's subbed up? Because they want to see the shit show. That's all it is over there is a shit show. You got itsy bitsy bikini TikTok, Tony, and you know what I mean? Come on. It's already a shit show, yo. Like, it's already a shit show. It's already a shit show. So that's another part of the country at this point, right? Outlaw woman, thank you so much. Appreciate the kind words. Hey, that's why I said you'll see. He took listen, I'm not stupid. I'm gonna say if somebody's gonna offer me something and they're gonna get something for themselves, damn straight, I'm gonna sit there and watch them take a couple huge ass chomps and swallow it first, right? Come on. Not that anybody would do anything, but come on, like I said, we learned at 6. Okay, Sally Bonbon. This is the crazy part. Let me get a drink of coffee real quick because I didn't even get no sleep, y'all. I'm still running on fumes today. All right. Now here's the thing with Sprinkler Boy. He was supposed to get arrested after the service, okay? Supposed to. Now, that's why you can go to my community post section. You can see the videos and the photos. Before the service started, JP was out there. Whoops. Hold on. JP was out there doing one of these things with the cops, right? You can see the photos. You can see the video. They're on the community section. There was something being set up. I wrote it. Something's being set up. Then, as soon as service is done, Reginald comes walking in. 5 minutes later, Reginald Mr. Wayne, you know who it is, walks out. Okay. Then JP comes out. Again, videos up on the community tab. JP comes out, starts talking to some officers. Then one goes in, then another goes in, then one comes out, then the other one comes out in the span of like 10, 15 minutes or so. And then that's when we start hearing that he doesn't have to turn himself in until tomorrow. Doesn't have to turn himself in until tomorrow. They didn't want to arrest him. They were going to arrest him if he was going to refuse to turn himself in tomorrow. But they were afraid he was going to have a heart attack or some kind of medical issue. And they didn't, basically he's going to turn himself in tomorrow. He's going to get released right away. Who knows what the judge is going to do, okay? Is it right? Look, if your heart was healthy enough to pick up the sprinkler and squirt people, then your heart should be healthy enough, right? Let's be accountable. So if your heart's healthy enough to go pick up this, just like he did, you can see like that with the tongue. If you're healthy enough to go pick up that sprinkler and go in people's eyes and their phones, you should be healthy enough, right, to be accountable. But hey, that's the situation. It is a nice gesture. Hey, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'll stick around. That's why I stuck around today, because I had that feeling. I had the feeling that dude wanted to talk, you know? That's why I stuck around. There was even people that were leaving. Like there's like 100 and some people that left because they were like, what is CJ still doing there? You gotta wait. What happened? We're gonna go through it. Because it's more than that video that I put out. There's more before. There's another 15 minutes before that video even starts that I dropped earlier. There's another 15 minutes. I didn't want to make it a huge ass 35, 40-minute video or whatever. I just made a part of it, but we're going to watch the beginning of it coming up tonight. Oh, Yoli, stop. I didn't get nothing like that. It is JLab Work Buds. I just picked them up. It was at a gas station that I stopped at on the way here, because I needed this right here. These are Turtle Beach Battle Buds. I'm not using my wireless ones right now. But when I was out at the protest, I have wireless Work Buds that are JLabs, and then these are just Turtle Beach Battle Buds. And then I got me a foamy, a foamy. I don't know what they're called. It's a foamy. And then there's that. If you'd like to have that, that is the actual route. I take you to all the places. Plus, we got video at Limber River State Park, all sorts of stuff. We are going to be going to do some work this week. I won't be going live for probably 3/4 of it, because I can't really necessarily give my location and times when I'm doing this stuff. But I do plan on going live at Solid Rock sometime this week in the evening, probably about this time. About this time, we'll go for a walk around Solid Rock. Just go, walk around for a little bit. It's peaceful out there. It's a beautiful place to walk. It was a great time the other night. I've never counted, but last week it was probably the fullest it's been since all the stuff took place, which, I think there was a lot of other members coming from somebody else's church, but this week it wasn't as much as last week. It was less. It was I would say it was quite a bit less, but I didn't get a count. It was probably about the same as where it was at the week prior before last week. So he's not 81 like Ellie said. Oh, 67? Oh, it is what it is. It's not like it would have, you know what I mean? It's not like it would have changed anything, you know what I'm saying? If we would have said, oh, he's 67. eh, You know what I mean? They're going to do what they're going to do. That's why you saw Reginald come in there, cuz Reginald came in there to save the day. He was like, "Come on now. Come on now." No. I'm just boots on the ground out here. I do not live out here. I want to know what's in the green. I know, right under the mystic moon. I was saying that when I came back here today. I was like, man, I really want to know what's in that green bag. And then somebody said there's probably dog poop in it. And I was like, oh, yeah, you're probably right. Right? There's probably dog poop in it, right? Yeah, I live in Indiana. It's probably dog poop, right? Yeah, we're going to go through that. Do me a favor because I don't think I have that timestamp. And that's a timestamp I wanted to check out. It's right before. It's in the 4 hour range. I know that. It's in the 4 hour range because it was right before JP drove by me and started doing this circling and stuff. So I know it was right before that. But I'm going to show you guys. I didn't get on the grass. What I did is I took my camera, took the tripod, and then held it out. You know what I mean? I held it out there. That way I wasn't on the property, but I could get a close up of the bag that was on the property. What's up, Busby? I don't know about whatever that hex is. I was talking about the green bag, but we'll check that out. All right, let me. What's up, Sherry? What's going on? Listening to a sermon should be enough to keep them from it. I don't know. You know what I mean? That's the biggest question when it goes from 700-800 down to 50, right? To then 30 something. Um what's the reason why, cuz that's a big difference, right? That's a huge difference. So why does it go from this to this? And why after weeks later, you know what I'm saying? Let me type this in real quick too. Say thank you to the angels for the hard work today. And sorry when I am out on these live on locations. Unless it's nighttime, I can't really see. So think about it like this. Say you got like you're at the beach, right? You're at the beach and you're trying to look at your phone. It's hard as hell, It's hard as hell. So I do apologize and I do appreciate your patience when we are out on there on location because it is very difficult. I mean, shoot, today was the first time that my other phone shut down multiple times because of overheat. I don't even know if it's been acting weird ever since. So I don't know what's up with that. I got it shut off. I'm gonna let it sit in the cold, for a whole half a day or whatever. We'll see if it's cool tomorrow. I don't know. That thing, yeah, that was the first time ever. That was the first time ever. So, and it sucked because then I can't get those photos and other videos and stuff. So, oh, sorry to hear that, Johanna. Right, paying walking it down. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, are you okay, Tiffany? Because isn't that hurricane coming through? Talk with the protesters. Yes, I know, Christy. Are you talking about the heavier set guy? Because he's been coming out talking each week. And every week he says, "Oh, I didn't see it yet." And it's like, come on, man. What do you mean? Somebody's got to bring the paperwork. This is what I thought. I was like, damn, that's a really kind gesture. Not only one peach, but two. Like I said, we're going to go through that. What do you guys want to go here? I'll ask you guys. You guys decide. Type 1 in chat if you want to go through the whole JP, because there's another 15. Sorry, there's like mosquitoes out here now. There's like another 15 minutes before the video that I put out earlier. So we can go through that first, or we can go through just the footage and photos and kind of recap from today, and then also show that green bag. Damn, there's like I hope these ain't mosquitoes. So let me know. Type 1 if you want to watch the JP stuff, which will take about an hour, or type 2 if you want to go through like the clips and the photos and in the green bag and stuff. Let me know. You guys decide. I'm just going to drink some coffee a little bit here and try and get some more fumes going. But when it came to talking, I was like, it was a cool exchange. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, I came away totally respecting, because it's like, I seen you, he didn't even care about people in Antarctica, right? He didn't even care about people in Antarctica. So, and we've seen how he's been with some of the others, you know what I mean? So, it's one of those things where it's like, appreciate coming at me the way that you come at me, right? Let's be real, because people can come at you whatever way. So appreciate the way he come at me. And number 2, the kind gesture of not only one peach, but then saying, "Hey, do you want another one?" And I'm like, yeah, to give me another one. And you'll see when he goes back to get the second one, he doesn't just go grab one up off the tree and come bring it back. He's actually going around the tree looking for a decent peach to give me. Like that. So when it comes to the thoughts, I'm like, hey, that's a 150 approach. 150, 150. It leads nothing to but success and achievements and accomplishments, and you know what I mean? So, he understands where I'm coming from. I understand where he's coming from. Somehow we got to figure that out, right? But I don't know. He said he had something for me. He was going to give me something in a few weeks. We'll see. I'd like to talk to him before that, but if not, whatever. I ain't in no rush. I ain't no rush. I see 2s and I see 1s. I see half and half, so I'll just wait a minute. Yeah, it's like half and half. Here, let me let's do this. Let's see. Let's start sharing these here. Let's change up this music. Let's get this drum beat going here. Good. Oh, I think it is frickin' mosquitoes. Oh, I hope not. I think it is. Oh, I might have to move. 'Cause I can't get bit up all night, man. Yeah, if it gets like this, we'll figure something out. I might have to take like a 5-minute break just to move somewhere else, just to transfer the setup. I don't know if I could ask him what question, what would it be? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I might have to move. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna leave these up here. I think I'm gonna leave these up here while I'll leave the last one up. Here, let's switch to this one. I'm gonna show these here real quick. And then what I'm gonna do before we get going is I'm gonna leave the last one up and I'm just gonna I'm gonna move all I'm getting attacked. You know what? Let me see if there's some of that while I leave that up there. Skin so soft. Justice for Micah. Dang. Mint oil. I don't know. I never heard of that. Yeah, just go ahead and type 1 or 2 while we're waiting here. And then I'll take a look here when we're back. And we'll see what we're looking at. I'll go ahead and leave that up there. I'll be right back in probably 5. All right, sorry about that. Just trying to get this thing. I apologize. What's up, Brady? I apologize, y'all. Oh. Okay. All right, so let's see. All right, let me get this going. I jumped you. I'm sorry. There we go. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep getting bit, y'all. That stuff was, oh my look, man. That was too much. I couldn't do it. I was trying. It wasn't happening. All right. Let's see. All right. There's some more ones in there. So let's go through that. Also, let's share this real quick. JusticeForMicah.com. All right, there's that. Now, let's turn this down a little bit here. All right, now let's get into, this was today's live. And it starts at the 4 hour and 25 minute mark. So what I showed on the video earlier, this one right here, what I showed on it, if you haven't seen it, but we're going to really just see it again right now. Breaks Peaches, that starts at the 4 hour and 40 minute mark. We're actually going to be starting at the 4 hour and 25 minute mark. And that's where it actually starts, because that's where he actually drives by. So we're going to start a little bit before that. Now, this right here, it was actually right before that. So, no, it was earlier than that, maybe 4 hours and 20 minutes. Okay. So this is me on the other side of the street. So nobody else is there. Ellie's already left. You know, I'm just kind of walking around. Now, before this, I was out there and I was over on the right side there. There was a couple other protesters that were standing there with me. And this is when JP pulled up to the side of the church. That's where you see the picture, and I'm going to show you on the community post. There's the Peaches. But right here, this picture right here. Hold on. Maybe if I go back here. Okay, that shows it bigger. Here, hold on. What if we do this? Hold on 1 second. All right, there. Okay, so there, you can see the shorts. I was like, those are cool shorts. They're Scooby-Doo shorts. So we were standing over there on the side. This was probably around the 4 hour mark. We were standing around there, and I'm not going to start it from there. But earlier before that, we're standing there. The couple other protesters that are over there, they're like, JP keeps pulling up to that side street and sitting there waiting and then turning the other direction. And he keeps going there and he keeps going there. And the other protesters are like, I think he's wanting to talk to you. So we're going to go ahead, her and the other lady, they're like, we're going to go ahead and walk over here so that way you're by yourself because we think he wants to talk to you. So that's when I'm kind of like standing over there. Everybody else leaves. Sometimes some time goes by. You'll see I'm standing with them. Then you'll see me kind of go to a far back area where I'm standing under the shade for a little bit, drinking some water. Then I go back over to the other side of the church. As I go back over to the side of the church, that's when he drives by. So that's how all that stuff goes down in the timeline. So if you see me off to the right side of the church, I'm talking with some other protesters. That's right around the area. So if you go to this spot where we're all kind of standing there and I'm saying nice shorts, maybe we'll show that part too. Right after that is when all that stuff takes place that I'm talking about. So we'll go ahead and get into that part. Let me see. Let's get to your comments here. Yeah, sorry about the pause there. Yeah, I wonder if that lotion really does work. Yeah, but yeah, it's getting crazy. All right, so let me see. That's when I'm over to the other side. See, I'm kind of under this like tree here, so it's before that. So what we're going to do is we're going to rewind. Let's see. Okay, so there's the truck. All right, so let's go to right here. This is 3 hours and 40. Okay, so this must be when he drove over there. So this is 3 hour and 40 minute mark.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't know if he's still in there or not. He probably ran.
Snuck in that side door.
Did he disappear?
Oh, hold on. My earbud must have died. Hold on. Hold on, let me switch them. Yeah. Uh-oh. Whew. Yeah, it is.
Every time I hear you say
Hello? Hello?
hello? Hey.
Okay. They disconnected for some reason.
So this is the timestamp.
Yeah, a little while ago.
This is the timestamp of the whole interaction right here.
I can never tell.
That is okay.
Where the hell? Oh my gosh, where did I put that at?
All right, so
I never have enough pockets or enough hands.
Let me fast forward it a little bit.
All right, there's a lot of neon on there. All right.
Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah, it is.
Every time I hear you say
It's hard to like really fine tune when it's a 7 hour live.
I never have enough pockets or
What's
enough
up typically?
hands.
Number 99.
sorry.
So this is the whole interaction, 3 hour 40 minute mark to 4 hour and 52. This is when it starts. Watch, when I say those are nice shorts, he actually shows them off. I wish I could zoom with StreamYard. It doesn't allow it.
I love those shorts. I love those shorts, man.
showing them off. Scooby Doo.
Come on, call me. Come on, call me. Call me. Come on. See, I said I loved his shorts. He showed off his shorts. Come on, JP. What the hell, man?
He wants
Look
to.
at it. You know what I mean? We got this fence right here. You know? You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Got him
What
at the mall.
He said he yelled back at us, "Trust me, I want more justice for Micah than you all do," is what he said.
So when he came back out to his truck, that's when he screamed at us and said, "Trust me, I want more justice for Micah than you all do."
Okay.
He said, "Trust me, I want justice for Micah more than you all want to." Yes, Tiffany, I go on to explain that there's a lot of bright neon colors. I love neon. They're neon surfer Scooby-Doo shorts, of course. They're cool shorts, of course. I love Scooby-Doo.
Oh God! Showed his damn shorts off. Oh my gosh, this shit is funny.
Those are his new favorite shorts.
Showed his shorts off. I mean, there's a lot of listen. Look at my layovers, guys. I love bright neonish colors.
See what I'm saying, Tiffany?
Right? There's
See
a
what
lot
I'm
of
saying?
neon on there. All right.
See what I'm saying, Tiffany? There's a lot of neon on there. I love neon. I love bright colors.
There, I posted a picture so you guys can see the shorts. I posted it in the community post.
Oh, don't get it, Tracy. Trust me. We're not best buds. It's not like that. It's not like that. They're just cool shorts. If it was that's a nice truck, right? It is a nice truck, no?
Post the surfer shorts.
What's up, Sonia?
I'm glad we didn't leave. Shoot.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Don't-
Who knows? Maybe
Don't
he'll
get
come talk to me
confused.
after he's
Don't get
gone.
confused, Tracy. It's good.
Stay tuned, y'all. I'm gonna be here. I ain't going nowhere.
All right.
I want to talk to him.
All right. So now we're going to skip ahead. So we're sitting there. He ends up taking off. All right. Now, but then he starts driving around. So we're at the 4-hour mark here. Now we skipped ahead about 15, 20 minutes.
okay?
I
Can
appreciate you,
can you hear?
Tracy. I appreciate you, Tracy. I'm just saying. I wanted to make sure. What's up, Bo?
CJ?
What's up? This is Rosie from earlier today, by the way. If
Hello?
you're not subbed to Rosie,
Can you hear me?
here is Rosie's channel. She did a really good video on the 911 call
Can chat hear me?
from Micah Miller, so definitely go check that video out.
Hello?
Hello?
Give me 1 minute. This phone.
All right. Yeah, it's overheating more. Overheating even more. So that's when they already left me by myself. That's when they were like, hey, we're going to go walk away. He's been driving around. So then what I do is I take the phone back to let it cool off. Now I'm sitting under this shade here for a little bit, okay? 4 hour, 5 minute mark. I'm sitting under there for a little bit. The rest of the people are taking off. I'm the last one that's, I'm going to be there. You see the LE driving away. There's no more LE, just him and Micah's Honda in the parking lot, and that's it. So I'm sitting there letting this stuff cool off, drinking some water. Now I head back over there, okay? So this is the 4 hour and 17 minute mark. Oh, yeah, it's all good. Appreciate that typically. Yeah, go sub to her if you're not. So now, this is like, all right. I'm sitting here in my mind. I'm like, okay. The other protesters, I'm already getting the same vibe. You know what I mean? I'm already getting the same vibe. So this is where I'm going to hang out for a little bit more. This is when people started to drop out like crazy. And it's like, okay. Because, I don't know. I felt it. So, I'm like, all right, we're going to head back over to the other side. As we're, excuse me, we go to the other side. We do a little walk. So we walk to the right. Then we walk over to the left because I wanted to see if the truck came back. Okay. Wanted to see if the truck came back. As I'm going back up to the front of the church at the corner of the sidewalk at the intersection, that's when all of a sudden, right behind me, and then all of a sudden slows down real quick and then pulls into the church parking lot. Now, excuse me, hold on. Now, when I go to the right side, that's where I made the comments about the shorts. I've been standing on the right side a lot of the times. A lot of the people are off over by where that trailer is at. Sometimes, half the time, I'm off to the right. I'm off kind of, in the background, off to the right. And so it was interesting because when he pulls in, and we're going to show you that, when he pulls in where the church is, the church parking lot, drives back to where the grass is at. Because keep in mind, I'm at the corner right there. See right where that sign's at? I'm right about where that sign's at when he drives behind me. So I'm starting to walk towards the right side of the church, but he's in a truck. I'm on foot, and I've been beat by the sun all day, and I didn't get any rest from that 16-hour drive getting here yesterday. So I'm pretty damn exhausted. I'm not moving like 110. So I'm walking down the right side. He pulls around in the grass real quick, doesn't see me, does another circle, parks in the same spot, doesn't see me because of the bushes there. I see his truck. He doesn't see me. I'm about halfway down the right side. So then he pulls out. You see me come back around. So then I'm waiting out there. Then I go back to the right side. As I'm heading back to the right side, I'm looking at the right side of the church. I'm talking to the people in chat. Then all of a sudden I see him in my peripheral pull up in the same spot again in the grass behind the bushes. And that's when I turn over to him, and that's when he's like, hey, come here. So we're going to go through that. So this is where I'm getting ready to go back over to the other side. So this is at 421. I'm going to skip it a little bit ahead.
And then I'm going to head back, get some sleep, and we'll have
all right, let's see here. Let's go right here. So now I'm walking down the right side to see if his truck's back.
Well, you know how we had somebody call him if Micah was going to a store. Well, maybe somebody will call him that. It's just me. All right, so there is an officer back here.
Which was weird. Taking photos of a
So-
tree.
Something took place.
I don't know
He's,
what
like,
happened
Taking photos
of a tree.
of something. A tree?
Yeah, a tree.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I took photos of it. I'll show you guys. We're going to go through the footage and the photography here after we go through this part.
That's weird.
You're going to see the
One
photos.
second, I gotta
I think I took a video too. I'm
twist
not
this
sure.
thing on my camera mount. It came loose. If I can get to it.
Yeah, Sonia. Hey, come here. I'll show you. We'll play it. I'll mute it. I'll mute the music and all that stuff. You'll have to really have it turned up.
All right, give me one moment. You guys.
But I'll kind of explain, how it all went down. Very, very kind gesture. Frickin' phone, man. That was the first time out
There we go.
out on the ground where the phone overheated and just kept shutting down.
So we're just gonna hang out here for a little bit. Oh shoot. So nothing over there. All right, so he's not back.
Everybody else is gone. There's no LE. There's no protesters. Nobody. It's just me. Now, when I went there last night, right? I came there. I was walking around at night, showing you guys at night the barricades before we
Alright.
showed up today.
I'm gonna drink the rest of this electrolyte stuff.
And that's when a truck kept following me, or
I'm just gonna sit here for
circling and pulling in a parking lot and turning around, coming around,
by myself.
you know.
There's not even LE out here, dude.
I'm like, I see you. I see your truck with all the stickers on the back windows. I see you. I'm wondering if that was him. Maybe because it was dark. I don't know.
I guess he was out here until 2 or 3 in the morning,
Yeah, he was out there.
hanging around in the parking lot.
There's the crazy thing. I was walking around last night. I was there for maybe, I don't know, 40 minutes, you guys. I just did a quick live. It was the quick live from last night if you want to watch it. I'm just walking around at night. I wasn't even going on the property or nothing. Truck kept circling around with stickers on the back windows, a bunch of them. And then all of a sudden I get there, and then some of the protesters are telling me that JP was hanging out in the parking lot till like 2, 3 in the morning. I'm like, shoot, there's a basketball hoop. There's a basketball hoop, right? Play some horse and chat. So I don't know. Who knows? I don't know what was going on last night. That's just what some of the protesters were telling me. Oh, a snack sounds good, Tiffany. I ate supper. Or I don't know if you'd call it supper. It should be called breakfast because that was the first time I ate. And I'm starving again. I'm so hungry.
So then
All right, we're going to watch some more.
we're out here,
Oh, French fries. French fries and ice
and
cream. I want some French fries and
I
ice
was like,
cream.
cool shorts, and so he wanted to show them off. And I mean, there are a lot of neon colors, really cool shorts. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not
They
gonna
were.
lie. They were. I love
They were.
neon,
They were.
Okay.
all of it,
Wait,
and they were full of it, surfer shorts.
Let's be real.
And so I was standing by myself over here, and there's a couple protesters. There's a couple protesters that were still kind of like maybe 20, 30 feet from me or something like that. And then he kept like pulling over. So like down this way. there's the street right there. See that tan house right in front of us? The first house right that we see, that's next to the road. There's a street right after that. Or after the blue house. No, it's got to be, it's either the tan or the blue. There's a street right there after it. That's where he was sitting right here, like he needed to wait to turn, but he was sitting there waiting. And then he turned, and then he came back around a minute later and sat there and waited. And then turned this way again, and then came back, sat there and waited. And the protesters were like, we're going to walk away from you, but don't think that we're, you know, they didn't want me to think that it was negative. They're like, we're going to walk away from you because we think that he keeps circling around because he's waiting for you to be by yourself. So they wanted to leave the area to give, you know, because they thought maybe he wasn't coming to talk because I wasn't by myself yet. So I'm just hanging around for a little bit, just waiting to see. And if not then,
much longer. Watch.
Then I'm gonna go back and get some rest, and we'll be back tonight.
All right, so I'm gonna skip ahead. Here's that green bag. Okay. I start to walk. Here's that green bag coming up. Look at this.
Like you
Because
said,
there's so much.
We're at 4:36 of the timestamp of the live from the protest. We're at 4 hours 36 minutes and 46 seconds.
if you watered at the
Yeah.
wrong time of day.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah, it's hard to. So it's, yeah, you definitely got to water it at night.
I'm
What the
talking
hell is
about
that?
the sandy grass. That always happens. I always walk. That's how my freaking vision works. I'll be it's the peripheral, man. I'll be walking by, and all of a sudden, about a half a second later, I go back to the angled back. Like, wait a minute. It's like the peripheral picks it up, and then it enters the mind, and then all of a sudden, it's like, whoa, hold on a second.
Like you
Because
said,
there's so much.
if you watered at the
Yeah.
wrong time of day.
Yeah.
Hamburger
Hello.
and baked beans is what I had.
Yeah. It's
Hamburger
hard
and baked beans.
So it's, yeah, you definitely got to water it at night. What the
Wait a
hell is
minute.
that?
Hold on a minute. Let's go back. That fucking
is in that
peripheral,
bag?
man.
What?
Wait a minute. What? Weird. Look at that. What the hell is that? There's something in it. It's tied up. The end of it is cut off. And look where it's at. It's in a hole in the ground. Watch. Hold on. Let me leave it on there for a second so you can get a good freaking shot.
I'm not touching it. That's where it's at, though. It's in that little hole. I'm not touching. Wow.
Hold on. I should have just
Those
left it there
bushes
for a
right
minute
there,
for you
that's
guys.
some craftsmanship.
What, did I skip ahead?
Dang.
Like
Because
you said,
there's so much.
if you watered at the
Yeah.
wrong time of day.
Yeah. Hello.
Maybe that's a
Yeah,
good.
It's hard to.
That's maybe
So it's, yeah, you definitely got to water it at night.
maybe.
What the hell is that?
Look, it's like in a hole, and then I do like a
What is in
side
that
shot of
bag?
it there.
What?
What the hell is that? I ain't touching it though. I'll leave it right there for a few more seconds if you want to take a shot. Sorry, I didn't leave it up there longer a minute ago. It's a weird spot though. Watch. When I go around the corner and then I show you the side angle, you're like, wait a minute, that's a weird spot. Like, why wouldn't you? There's a garbage can right down the street.
It's in a freaking hole. I ain't touching it.
It's gotta be a.
There's
Right.
something in a green plastic bag that's tied in a knot. Here, I'll pull my camera over there so you. all
But
can see
why?
it.
Why right there? You know what I'm saying? It's at a
See, I can't
church.
tell because of the sun if it's showing.
It's at a church. You're gonna let your dog do bag chill in a hole at a church?
it or not.
It is. We
You
can
guys
see it.
see it?
Yeah.
That's pretty rude. That's
What?
pretty rude.
I'm not touching it. That's where it's at, though. It's in that little hole.
You know, like
I hate
right in front of
touching
the
that.
sign. Like that's a weird spot, you guys. Come on. Right in front of the solid rock. Maybe. There we go, SOC. There we go. It might have been a gift. It might have been a
And
gift.
you got some justice for Micah sidewalk chalk right here.
Sidewalk chalk. Somebody put that there. Justice for Micah.
The hell with that? And it's in like a little
Scooby Doo
hole that's in the
poo.
ground. What the hell is that?
Scooby Doo poo, Holly. Thank you. Weird spot, man. Weird spot. I need some coffee now. I had enough water. All right, so now I walk by to the other side. Okay. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, I don't
Okay.
see him over here. No, I went
It's
from the
weird to
right.
see it so like
I went around
quiet.
to the left.
Feels
Went around to the left. Didn't see him there. So now I'm going to walk more to the right. So we're going to head back up.
Pulls up again. And I can also see the other side of the church. Too.
So now what I planned on doing was still
I want to know what's in that green bag, but I ain't trying to.
I'm going to stick around
Ain't trying to
because I
touch it.
just got over the other side. Right now we're at
Is that him?
4 hour 40 minute.
That's him, dude.
where?
I can
Okay.
see if he pulls up again,
Right here.
and I can also see the other side of the church too. I want to know what's in that green bag, but I ain't trying to. Ain't trying to touch it. Was that him?
See, I'm right at that solid rock sign, and I'm going, wait. He just drove by me, drove right by me, slowed down real quick, and then pulled into the church parking lot. 4 hours, 40 minutes. That's where we're at. So this
That's
is
him, dude.
Where?
He just drove by me.
so this is before the timestamp starts. So now I'm like, hey, he just drove by me. Or I mean before the video that I put out earlier.
I was gonna say that looked like his truck.
Let me see. I haven't been able to check my socials yet. No. I didn't get anything on Messenger. I didn't get anything
All right,
on
we're
Messenger.
gonna walk over this way.
Oh wait, yeah, I did. It
There he
didn't
is. Holy
update.
shit.
Hold on. Oh, yes. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, thank you.
What the hell?
Yes.
He just turned around right here.
So now he turned around. So see these bushes right here, right? Those bushes right there. He can't see me because see there's bushes. See this fence right here? There's bushes that keep going like that fence. He's pulling up right behind the bushes. So he's not seeing me, but I'm seeing him pulling the parking lot and turning around. But he's not seeing me. So he's thinking I'm going to be there, but I'm not.
All right, we're gonna walk over this way. There he is. Holy shit. What the hell? He just turned around right here. What the hell? Where you? Is he trying to find me or what, dude? I'm right over here. He
So-
just pulled up. He literally pulled up right where this cone was at, then turned around before I could get around the bushes.
So long as he knows that.
See, he
he's
pulled
come to
around,
you,
circled
you know.
around.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
And
stand.
yeah,
So he's looking for
somebody
me.
already tried that.
He's looking for me.
I was just gonna.
Maybe he did, Sally. And
All right.
you know what? I thought
Just
about
gonna go
going
right
back
here.
out there one of these beautiful evenings to go walk around. And maybe he wants to invite me to shoot some hoops on his hoop.
I can't walk that fast, JP.
I'd love to
I'm-
shoot some
I'm heat
hoops on the
exhausted.
basketball hoop. Let's shoot some hoops. Let's talk and shoot hoops.
I'm heat exhausted.
It was hot out there today, you guys. Oh, man.
Maybe he drove over here to see if there's anybody over here.
Well, it's a good thing you stayed definitely around.
I wish I had a Batman
mean, he drove
outfit,
by.
Holly.
Pulled in. He probably thought I was over here already.
I wish I had a Batman
Here, let me go
outfit.
back up here.
Can you imagine Batman and Spider-Man playing hoops?
Chat says he's like Houdini. Caddy said.
I feel sorry for the 100 and some people that left early.
Yeah.
Don't
Gotta
leave
stick
early.
it through to the end with CJ, y'all.
Yeah, don't leave early with me,
Never
y'all.
know.
You never do know. Don't leave early with me. Shoot. You never know.
All right, let's go. Let's move up here for a minute. All he has to do is get on my YouTube, and then he can see. Now he's back.
Oh. This is good.
So that you guys didn't get this part in the video I put out earlier.
This is funny.
You actually had to go to the live to watch this.
It is.
So this is not what I included
It
in the
is.
video from earlier.
Yep, he's coming to talk to me, y'all.
Sonia, see what I mean? Like, oh, there were so many people that messaged me after, like, "Are
What's
you
up, man?"
serious?" And I'm like, yeah.
Give me a second. Let me.
Okay. So let's rewind it. So this is, let's see, 444.
Yep, he's coming to talk to me, y'all.
All right, hold on. Let me mute. Let me mute me. Let me mute the music. I'm gonna let it play through the whole time, and then we'll commentate after it plays through. Okay. Let me make sure it's turned up all the way. I'm gonna mute myself, and this will be just the video for a few minutes. Okay. What's up, Nana? Oh, I'm telling you, it was hot. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you, Nana. All right, I'm gonna let this play. This is 4 hours, 43-minute mark, 27 seconds of the video from the live earlier. I'm gonna let it play. Then we're gonna go back, and then I'm gonna commentate so I can tell you what went down if there's certain parts you can't hear. All right, let me mute me, and then I'm gonna let it play.
All right, let's go. Let's move up here for a minute. All he has to do is get on my YouTube, and then he can see. Now he's back.
Oh. This is good.
This is funny.
It is. It is.
Yep, he's coming to talk to me, y'all. What's up, man? Give me a second. Let me yeah. Well, I need something for my I need something for my safety though. So what can we do? All right then. A peach? I'll take a peach, but do you understand where I'm coming from though? I gotta, like, you have your safety out for you. I need my safety out for me too. You know what I mean? That's all. That's all. I'm not trying to ask you anything damning anyway. All right, you guys. I need your prayers. I got to set this in the shade too. It's hot as hell out here. Oh. Who did? Oh, yeah? Why right there? Where'd you get those shorts anyway? Where? The. Thank you. Damn. Nice and fuzzy too. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Dang. Yeah, right there. That's a weird spot. One of these? So what, your land goes all the way to that fence then, huh? Yeah, can I take one home with me? Thank you. Man, these are juicy. Mm. Can you hear me okay? Hello?
Hello? Yeah, we can.
Okay.
I'm just staying on mute.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, anytime you want to call me, though, we can talk on the phone without it being recorded. If you ever want to. You want my number? I'm CJ. I mean, we could talk to get to know each other, man. But, or if you ever want to meet out somewhere or something, we can do that too. Yeah. Okay. Appreciate you. You said give him a few weeks.
Give him a few weeks.
Yep. He'll bring me a bunch of information, he said.
Really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Right there. Juicy as hell, y'all.
Yeah. No, that was good. It was.
Hey, I got peaches.
Yeah. Yeah, and we got to see the shorts.
Scooby-Doo. Told you. Scooby-Doo. Got him at the mall, he said.
Okay, that's good.
There's neighbors out here like looking at me like, what the hell? He's circling around again. Come on, man. So he said that his granddaddy planted the peach tree, and the other two trees, he said one of them is supposed to be from a seed from one of George Washington's trees.
Wow. Okay.
4:45. Well, that was a very kind gesture. Pulled
Yeah.
up, wanted to talk, and then wanted to share a peach. He didn't want to talk at first. He was like, "Hey, come on to talk." I was like, "Hey, man, I got to record." He goes, "I can't. No recording though." I'm like, "Come on, you got to understand. I need safety on my side too." And he's like, "Okay, I get it. Come on, you can record." Oh, all right. Now he wanted to probably have a deeper conversation than that, and so did I. But you know, you have to. Instead of breaking bread, you break peaches. You know, you got to break the peaches first. You break the peaches, then you can have the conversation. You know.
That is step one. Peaches.
Yeah, you got to break the peaches.
It's good stuff.
It is. You got to start somewhere, and you know, you can't. You know, like they say, fine wine takes time, Rosie.
Mhm.
You can't just rush into it.
Well, that's why I was saying that was
Now-
good.
Now, you guys did see he handed me both peaches. Okay, it was on camera. I don't want to hear somebody did this or that. Nobody did nothing. He handed me the peaches. You could hear.
Yeah.
It's all legit. This is why we document everything. See? I'm telling, like, this is no lie. This is like a really good peach. It is. I'm not gonna lie. Like, seriously, this is a
You're
good
not just
freaking
being
peach.
polite.
It
No,
is-
we know. We know.
No, I'm not just being polite. Like, I would literally say, like, yo, this tastes like ass if it did, but it did. This is a good peach. It's like juicy as hell too.
All right. All right. So now you can't make this up. It's real life, people. Patricia. Right? You can't make it up. This is real. This is real. This is real. So, and see, Sally, like I said, when I was live, look, I'm already like, yo, now y'all see, I didn't cross the grass. I didn't do nothing. Everything's documented. You know what I mean? Everything is documented, yo. If you do the right thing the right way, there's no reason not to document it, right? There's no reason not to document it. So he was driving around, circling, and I'm standing right here. And so he pulls back in. Okay. So as I'm sitting here, I can see him pull back up out, just like the peripheral with the green bag. Just like the peripheral with the green bag. The same peripheral was going on when he pulled his truck up. I'm looking straight at these doors. I can see him out of the side of my eye. I can see him pull the truck up next to the bushes and get out of his truck. So then I'm sitting there for a minute, still looking at the front of the church. And then I turn my head. And as soon as I turn my head, that's when he's like, "Hey, come here." And I was like, okay, cool. So he says, "Hey, come here." But he goes, "But you can't record." And that's when you hear me say, "Hey, man, like, you got your safety. I need my safety. This is how And he is like, all right, never mind. And he starts walking away. And that's when I was like, hey, man, you got to understand where I'm coming from, right? You got to understand where I'm coming from. So then he turns back to me and says, okay, come on. And then he's like, and you can record it too. And I was like, cool. Because we got to have some kind of mutual, right, Holly? Come here. Let's have some peaches. But it was a kind gesture. It was a kind gesture, right? So that's how that took place. So you'll hear it right here. I'm just going to play just a little bit of it.
Yep, he's coming to talk to me, y'all.
So now he's already out of his truck. He's like, hey, come here.
What's up, man?
And he's like,
Give me a second. Let me, yeah.
He said, we can talk, but you can't record.
Well, I need something for my safety, though. So what can we do?
So he's like,
all right,
he's like, okay, no worries. You heard him say, okay, no worries. Like, he's like, never mind. And then I say this.
A peach?
He's like, do you want a peach?
I'll take a peach, but do you understand where I'm coming from, though? I gotta, like, you have your safety out for you. I need my safety out for me, too. You know what I mean? That's all. That's all.
And that's he's like, okay, come on. And you can record it. And I'm like, cool.
I'm not trying to ask you anything damning anyway.
Right. So we go over here. All right. And that's when he's going to get these peaches. So, and this is what I want to point out about the peaches, right? So I'm standing there and he's coming up, bringing me a peach. All right.
Thank you.
So as soon as he hands me his, see, he already takes a bite. He wasn't waiting for me to take a bite. He wasn't waiting for me to take a bite. He actually handed me the peach, and I have a whole bunch of gear in my hand, okay? I got a whole bunch of gear in my hand. So as soon as he comes up and hands me the peach, he's already eaten his peach. Watch.
Where'd you get those shorts anyway? Where? Thank you.
See? As soon as he hands it to me, he eats his peach. I have to put my gear down. I got to put my gear down.
Nice and fuzzy, too.
Now he's already taken his second bite.
Mm-hmm.
Now he stands there for a minute.
Mm.
He said his grandfather planted that tree right there.
Hey. Yeah, right. Why right there?
So I asked him why right there, because it's like right in the middle of a grass field, you know?
That's a weird spot.
What's up, Vivian?
One of these?
Yeah, this is JP.
So what? Your land goes all the way to that fence then, huh?
This is JP.
Yeah, can I take one home with me? Thank you. Man, these are juicy.
So now, now he's going to the tree. Now watch. He's actually taken his time. Thank you, Tiffany. I appreciate the kind words and I appreciate the support. Tiffany knows what's up. She knows what's up. She's got a little 411. She knows what's up. So now when you go look at, watch, he takes his time getting the second peach. He wants to make sure it's a nice one. Watch.
Mm.
He got those at the mall, he said. So maybe the outlet mall down there or something? I'm not sure. See that? Look at how long it took him to get the other one.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, we can.
Okay.
He was making sure it was a good one.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, anytime you want to call me, though, we can talk on the phone without it being recorded. If you ever want to. You want my number? I'm CJ. I mean, we could talk to get to know each other, man. But, or if you ever want to meet out somewhere or something, we can do that too. Yeah. Okay. Appreciate you. You said give him a few weeks.
Give him a few weeks.
Yep. He'll bring me a bunch of information, he said.
So he said, "Get in a few weeks, I'll bring you a whole bunch of information." So there's the link if you want to watch the highlight video. That's the breakdown of the interaction. Before the breakdown, I let it play. No music or anything. So we'll see if he's a man of his word. If he's gonna give me a bunch of stuff in a few weeks. We'll see. I wasn't asking for information. He was the one that was offering, and we just have to say that was a kind gesture. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so. There's the short or the highlight. If you want to click on that, there's the link for it. All right. Now, I'm going to play a couple videos real quick that I wanted to show you guys tonight as part of the show. There's a couple of them. And then we're going to go through the footage that I took today. Some of it didn't get posted. A couple things did. I think I only posted 2 things out of the photography and the footage that I got today. So we're going to go through that tonight. We're going to play a couple videos, though. I want to highlight this creator. I'd love to have her on the show. She's funny as hell. And it's funny because you'll watch her videos, and even the stuff that she messes up, she just leaves it in there. Just a great personality. So this is her channel. We're gonna watch this video from her, and this is covering J.P. Miller invites guest pastor Jesse Duplantis, organized crime during Sunday service at Solid Rock. I was like, what? So if you don't know the channel, here's her channel. We're going to watch that video real quick. I'm going to drop the link to the video in chat, so go show some love. And we're going to check out this video of this. It's pretty interesting. I watched it earlier, and I was like, whoa. This is creepy. This is creepy. So we're going to check this out real quick. We're going to get to that footage here in about a half hour.
My name is Shane. For those who are new, welcome back if you're returning. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous for today's video.
Up? Are you
just a little bit, though. So I'm going to make sure that I say that I am not a true crime expert. I am simply a true crime fan. Please take everything I say as a speculation, allegation, or opinion, unless it's been proven in the court of law or otherwise. I don't want to be sued. On Facebook, I was sent a message, and I'll read it here so you understand the context of today's video. Good evening. I wanted to ask you to please listen to a sermon by Jesse Duplantis at the end of January at Solid Rock Church. In his sermon, he made a statement saying that he knew how to get rid of a body so it would never be found. At the end of the sermon, Jesse asked Micah a question, and JP cut him off, saying she didn't need anything. In my opinion, it answers some questions about where her body was found. Micah was right-handed, and I think it would be hard for her to unalive herself on the left side of her head. I truly believe that JP had planned this and had someone unalive her and placed her in the river in hope she would never be found. Basically asked me to watch this sermon. The video was a little under, I think, about an hour and 20 minutes. I watched it from the very beginning all the way till the end because he mentions that JP might have said something directed toward Micah at the end. Oh boy, I went through piece by piece and I made quite a bit of notes. Now, when I tell you my jaw dropped to the floor, okay? I was getting ready to film this video
That's so
tonight,
funny.
and a couple new videos released of a Micah update. Oh my gosh, I was literally preparing to film this video, and a new video dropped on YouTube. I think the Robbie Harvey released it, but I could be wrong, saying that the original sermon that JP performed a few days that Sunday. Oh, it was the next day. I'm sorry. The next morning after finding out that his wife was deceased, that video, I believe, was taken down. And it's been re-uploaded though. And I only say it that way because I really wanted a chance to look at it and deep dive into it the way that I did with this sermon. I had just started watching JP's sermon that he gave when he... That's why I'm a little bit nervous in today's video, so we're just going to get into it. Now, I do have the full sermon. I am not going to make you obviously sit through an hour and a half of footage. I'll link it down below if you want to go take a look for yourself. We had covered Micah's medical report. She never got an autopsy done, and she was cremated, I believe, before any ballistics were reported. Now, was she cremated with her clothes too? Because the residue should have been on her clothing as well as the ballistics I was looking for on her hands. The gentleman who sent me the post said that it would have been hard for Micah to unalive herself on the left side of the head, considering that she was right-handed, because if that was the case and the entrance wound was from the left side of the head, yeah, that would be really awkward to like reach around. No one would hypothetically do that. So I went back into the surveillance camera and I looked at where she was signing her name at the pawn shop, and it does look like she was using her right hand. Now, does that mean for sure that her dominant hand is right? No. I think she's just going to kind of pick up the pen and naturally sign the way she's going to naturally sign. Even when she was worshiping at Solid Rock Church, it looked like when she was holding the microphone, most of the time it was with her right hand and she was raising her left to worship Christ. So based off of just the surveillance that I watched, I thought I could make an educated guess into saying that Micah was right-handed. So going back into that report and seeing that the entrance wound was from the right side, that does line up more with an unaliving. I hate all these words for the record. Oh, it's tough because it's such a serious subject, and then I'm out here saying...
Think about it, you guys. Just think about it. Wouldn't it be comedy gold? Think about it. My crafty silly, her crafty silly, and you mix that together. That's comedy gold, y'all. I think it would be a comedy gold episode, for real.
Unaliving. One other thing I want to address too was the bruises on her hand.
No, she's on YouTube. Here's the channel again. Hold on. I'll drop the channel link here again in a second. Here's the link to the video. Go show some love on the video. I'd love to have her on one night as a guest and kind of talk about this case. So go show her some love on the video there. If you want her to come on, hey, you and CJ should do a show together one night. Let her know. All right, I'm going to drop her actual link to just her channel here in a second.
Because although when you're deceased, and let's say you get kokia, there's no more blood pressure, so there's no blood that's going to be pushed to those open wounds. I wondered if the same thing was true with bruises, whether they could form after death or not. I truly had no idea, so I did look it up, and according to ScienceDirect.com, it says bruises are usually an antemortem phenomenon. However, bruises can form peri or post-mortem due to the, pardon my gore here, but the passive ooze of blood out of blood vessels. Gross. I had to get a water. One more quick, we're going to be talking a lot today. One more quick detail I wanted to point out that I haven't really, I'm sure creators have talked about this because this is not revolutionary at all. I thought it was a little bit strange though, looking at all the women that were involved in JP's life that we know about, up to Susie. Susie's an exception. I believe Susie is kind of just like there at the right place, and I hate to even use the word vulnerable on JP, but he's lonely, you know, your boy is on his dating sites, sporting his wife's ashes around his neck. So he's clear. I don't think he's really going to be that picky at this point. This first popped up to me when the waitress came into the picture that he was asking bikini photos for. We also did a video covering her. When I first saw her picture, I said, oh, does he have a type? Because she looks a little bit like Micah with the dark hair, and it's about shoulder length, the dark eyes, the light skin. You know, I'm like, that's a little... Okay, maybe that's a coincidence. But then I remembered that the schmuck is divorced, so I went up and I looked up his ex-wife, Allison. Allison? Micah.
Right? She does look.
And
She does look a
I
lot.
feel like I'm gonna have to look up her name again because I don't want to be disrespectful. Was it Katarina or something? I believe it began with a C. Christiana. Okay, so I knew it was a C. So Christiana. Do you not see it? But then you have Susie. We're going to go right into the sermon. Again, I am not going to play the entire thing, but I'll play little snippets for you. Again, you want to see it in its entirety, it'll be in the description below.
All right. Oh my lord. Oh, it's hilarious. Comedy gold, y'all. Okay. So I will share here's the link in the episode right here. So we'll share that after this video's done, okay? Definitely go show some love on this video. Check this out. Jesse Duplantis, okay? Check this out, you guys. This is crazy.
Wife would be here, but she's pastoring the church. She's preaching this morning herself. And God has been so good and gracious to. And I had a preacher tell me one time, women shouldn't preach. I said, boy, you never been married, have you? You have no idea what you're talking about. Apostle Paul didn't either. But anyway.
So the first 10 minutes, I sat through this man basically talking about the books he's written.
So real quickly, I thank you for coming and being a part of this service today. I brought some books and different things. If you'd like to get some of those real quickly, I want to talk about this. And God has been so good. And, you know, I wrote this book called The Hidden Help. And we talk a little bit about him and my own personal experience, The Hidden Help. And it'll bless you if you'd like to get that. I don't know where you at, in the back somewhere? Somewhere. Back there? Okay. Anyway, would you like to have this book? Yeah, let me give it to you. If you real quickly, praise the Lord. What else you got? How many people are partners to my ministry? Are you a partner? Look at the people. Thank you for being so kind and courteous. God gives us themes all the time. And this is a theme that I had a few years back. And I decided to write a book on it. Your everything is his anything.
He goes on for like the first 10 minutes talking about not only books that he's written, but also DVDs. So finally, about 12 minutes in at 11:58 is kind of when I make my first note. After he's done bragging and introducing himself, my first, what did he say? He said several. 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 different times said something of this sort.
My wife, she used to tell me all the time, Jesse, you never ask God for a need. I never will. It's a waste of spiritual energy. When God said he'll supply, how many need? How many need? How many need? Oh, let me get black with it. How many need, Lord?
Whoa.
Then why are you asking God for a need? Why don't you tell him what you want?
And it kind of crosses.
Let me get black with it is what he said. Let me get black with it.
How many need? How many need? How many need? Oh, let me get black with it. How many need, Lord?
What the
then why
hell?
are you asking God for a need? Why don't you tell him what you want?
And it kind of crosses that. I just don't think it was an appropriate time or a place to say something like that. I'm Latin, but I pass as Caucasian, and even I was like, did he just say that? It just seemed a little. I can tell you how it made me feel. I can't tell you how it made other people sitting in that church feel, but uncomfortable is the word that comes to mind. I couldn't have been the only one though, because at 12:05, listen to what somebody yells, and there is a little bit of profanity.
Well, I lost a few of you there.
I'd be sitting in that church clutching my pearls. Can you imagine? In front of the Lord? Clearly someone else wasn't a fan. We're going to jump to 15 minutes and 30 seconds when he says his second comment.
For God loveth the cheerful.
Cracks me
I like the next verse. And God is able, I call it the black verse. And the Lord is able.
The black verse.
Hey, Lord Jesus.
He calls it the black verse. Listen to that again.
For God loveth the cheerful giver. Now I like the next verse.
What's
and
up,
God
Austin?
is able. I call it the black verse.
Criminal
and
man.
the Lord is able. Hey,
what's
Lord
up, Nana?
Jesus.
Thank you again.
I said the Lord is able. Look at the white people.
Look at the white people.
They don't understand. They don't understand.
Look at the white people.
And again at 18 minutes and 30 seconds.
Having what? All sufficiency in all what? All what? things are what? It's your thing. Do what you want to do.
2908, he says this.
Lord. He gonna go black on that one. Yeah, Lord. Hey, Lord.
I mean, I am like thoroughly uncomfortable. It wasn't once, it wasn't twice. It was intentional. And I don't know if he was trying to be funny, but it just felt like there was a little bit of I'm joking, but I'm not kind of thing. But because he's joking, he can kind of get away with being a little bit racist. You know what I got that vibe. We had about like 20 minutes or so left. Right before the tithe, he brings up again about his jet. He brings up his jet quite a bit during this sermon.
The value of a seed is far greater than the value of a sale. I gave away 2 jets. Know how much money it is? Millions. But when I sold, when I gave those, I got a jet out there. They didn't let.
Okay, did you hear that? Now here, let me get rid of my face real quick so you can see who's sitting at the piano. Oh, Tiffany, this is to highlight this shit, okay? It's only a few minutes. This is to highlight this shit. And look at this. Guess who gave the jet, y'all? It's not preaching. Guess who gave the jet? Right? Right?
Let you come out to the tarmac. You was in, yeah. Anywhere in the world, one stop.
I'm gonna try to hide in it.
I mean, it's beautiful. What's that?
I'm gonna go get in it and wait for you.
Yeah, come on. Hallelujah. I'm telling you.
Could have sold his jet, but he just decided to give them away out of the goodness and betterment of God and his people, which all sounds amazing if I didn't think it was a bunch of baloney. Oh, and then he mentions how fast the jet goes.
We were doing almost 700.
700.
We were at 699 miles an hour.
700.
That's smoking.
Smoking.
Got to get back to New Orleans.
Who cares how fast you're traveling for Jesus? This baby goes 699, not 700, but 699. But then it's coming from your pastor that you're at church to learn about Jesus from, and this guy is talking about how fast his jet is traveling. I don't think Jesus is very impressed. Again, my opinion, him basically saying, I could have sold off the jets, pocketed a bunch of money that I
Yeah, this was at Solid Rock. This is where the jet came from, y'all.
don't need, and I'm about to talk about why I don't think, where I think he gets all his money and been done with it. But what good is that?
I've been out of debt since 1982. I have no concept of debt. Why? Don't want to. In the book of Romans, it says that owe no man anything but to love him. Ain't no shortage of money, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't believe that, just go out to that airport out there. They got a bunch of money sitting on that tarmac out there. And when I never forget, I always get letters
Yeah, there ain't no shortage of money to put in that plate, right?
from the IRS to come. You know, when you make you do
What's
well.
up,
they will-
Unravel?
And they've been to my place so many times and nothing. Can't find nothing. You know, it's clean. I don't touch your money. But you got, I don't touch any of that. But I asked the Lord, how do you want me to handle this? Because I thought about my friends.
I thought about
In
my
New Orleans.
friends.
Chicago, New York, LA, Kansas City. I make them an offer, they don't refuse. They love me. I got a friend
Whoa.
I said, don't make Jesse mad. He got friends. No,
Don't make
they still
Jesse
love me.
mad.
You know, so I just let my light shine.
Don't make Jesse mad, right? Don't make Jesse mad. What do you think these gifts are for? What do you think these gifts are for? Do you think these gifts are really kind gestures? Or do you think it's a little influence, right? A little bit of influence. Listen to him. Don't make Jesse mad. Jesse's got friends.
They love me.
Don't make Jesse mad.
I got a friend of mine said, don't make Jesse mad. He got
Don't make-
friends.
He's got friends.
No, they still love me. You know, so I just let my light shine.
Yeah.
And they tell me, I don't trust no priest. I don't trust nobody. I die with you. I trust you. Because
You know.
I understood the life. You know what I'm saying? I lived that. But when I got born again, oh, man. I said, man, I met Jesus. Wow. You mean you got religion? I said, I don't know what I got. Somehow.
I feel like it's almost a way for him to get in like the good graces. I don't believe he needs the finances whatsoever. Instead of like a tangible financial value. It's almost like he's using it to almost buy the affection of the community
Right.
and the trust of the community.
Right.
Because what bad guy would donate jets? I mean, hello.
Oh my gosh, this would be comedy gold. You get us together, it's comedy gold. I want to take a pause real quick to announce Ruckdon Valjean. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. $2 super sticker with the prickly pear. Doing a little blush shake. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And I want to say thank you to everybody earlier. I want to say an extra thank you to everybody earlier. Not only the people that were there at the protest for their contributions and the contributions that you guys gave earlier, and even with the $2 one, Ruck, I want to say thank you so much, because next, not this weekend, because I was there today, I'm going to be there next Sunday, but the Sunday after that was kind of in jeopardy. And I want to say thank you to everybody for your contributions, because your contributions today made it available for me to come back 2 more protests from now. So I want to say like for real, from the bottom of my heart, because you guys are the reason that I'm able to not only take the contributions that you give me, but it's the recycle of love. I put that effort and those contributions back into the community that I'm there to serve in different ways. And so I want to say thank you so much. Not this next one, but the one after that, it was kind of like, I don't know. I'm kind of pretty much exhausted. And with today, you made it available for me to come to that next protest. So really, it really means a lot to me, because it means a lot for me to be there. It means a lot for me to be able to help spread the awareness, and also to be able to make these connections that we're making out here. And so without your support and your contributions, I wouldn't be able to do this. And so really, from the bottom of my heart, we get to go another one after next weekend. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. And thank you for that $2 super sticker, Ruck. Thank you. It really means the world. I just wanted to say that to you real quick. I gotta, this lady is, this lady is so funny. I gotta rewind this. Come on, y'all. Comedy gold.
He's using it to almost buy the affection of the community and the trust of the community, because what bad guy would donate jets? I mean, hello.
Boom, you popped that.
Jesse even goes on to say about how some guy asked him, he says, Jesse, how do you make your wealth?
Man asked me
Oh
this the
my
other
gosh.
day. You like this, John Paul? He said, but
This
Jesse, how do you
lady
make
is
money?
funny as
I said,
hell.
I don't make money. I generate money.
He's kind of taking
I
the
generate
L for
money.
not getting like a huge amount of money, which I don't think would really benefit him anyway. I think he used it to benefit himself in like almost like a social hierarchy sort of way. Again, my opinion. At the end of the Facebook post that was sent to me, the commenter had said that JP had said something about Micah not needing something.
Hold your offering up to the Lord. I want to pray over it.
Thank you.
Hold it up. How many of y'all gonna believe it 100-fold? Shake it. I want you to get that. See, you need 100-fold so you can pay cash for all whatever you need to do. Plus, Micah might want something.
And like almost without hesitation, this dude's like,
No, she's okay.
Yeah, no, yeah.
No, she's okay.
Yeah, no, yeah.
like what kind of loving husband? In front of the whole church, how are you not embarrassed? When Jesse is up there giving his sermon, at one point he's talking about other pastors that maybe he's acquaintances with or have visited their church or have done missions trip with, whatever the case is. He's listing off a couple pastors, and one pastor that he said,
Now, Pastor John, where you at? John Paul. Okay, there are a lot of people are afraid of me. They say, man, don't get Jesse Pence to come to your town. He'll suck all the money out the community. They say that about Jerry Savelle. They say that about Kenneth Copeland and Creflo Dollar and Bill Winston. I like Bill. He steals all my sermons, but I like him. He's a blessing. No, I give him a hard time. We're great friends.
as soon as he said it, I'm like,
What?
Kenneth Copeland. Why do I know that Kenneth Copeland had a video in 2023 go viral on TikTok? I started going down a rabbit hole. When Jesse is up here, I had to play it back a couple times. He says something along the line of, I was raised in La Cosa Nostra. What?
That's what my mother told me. I was a heathen from hell. Do you understand? I was a heathen. I taught some things to the devil he didn't even know. I'll tell you, I was a heathen. I was raised on the streets of New Orleans. I was with La Cosa Nostra. You know what the La Cosa Nostra is? The mafia.
Now, if you watch the sermon done by Jesse, he does mention going back down to New Orleans, and there is a, I guess, mafioso group.
I was raised in that, man. My grandfather said, somebody mess with you, alligators got to eat. Serious. What the Mississippi River for?
However, I was just curious about the initiation process. If from what we know from movies and The Godfather, if the initiation would be any different than maybe what we think of it as, maybe a more modern, less violent, or less. I don't think so. The problem is that there's no sign-up sheet. Like, I don't mean to cackle, but I just imagine like join the mafia. There's no sign-up sheet because that's going to go straight back to law enforcement. So there has to still be some sort of. You can't really retract your contract, or you have to be held accountable in some sort of way. Now, again, I am not accusing Jesse of any of this. I just wanted to look up what the initiation process was like, if it's changed over time or not. I read on Google a bit about a gentleman named Bernardino Vero. I'm going to try my best. Again, I'm not a history buff, so some of you might be like, you've never heard of it. I genuinely had never heard of this until I researched it, and now I have. Bernardino, he wrote a memoir in 1893. I should have given a trigger warning. So in his memoir, he writes, I was invited to partake in a secret meeting. I entered a mysterious room where there were many men armed with guns sitting around a table. Also, I think I'm okay to say that word as long as I'm not saying like how to use it. In the center of the table, there was a skull drawn on a piece of paper and a knife. And in order to be admitted, I had to undergo an initiation consisting of some trials of loyalty and the pricking of the lower lip with the tip of the knife. The blood from the wound soaked the skull. Another member in 1976 describes his initiation to be as invited to a banquet at a country house. He was brought into a room where several martial arts were sitting around a table.
Yeah, this is normal speed.
Mafiosi were sitting around a table, which sat a pistol, a dagger, and a piece of paper bearing this image of a saint. They questioned his commitment and feelings regarding criminality and murder, despite his already having a history of such acts. When he affirmed himself Salvador Morena, the most powerful boss of the mob, so I should probably get that right, took a needle and pricked Brusca's finger and then smeared blood on the image.
I should probably get that right.
I said, Kathy, we got to be poor. Because, you know, that's what Christians are. So we did. I got a job. I mean, if you want to eat a pizza and you're in Dallas and you want a Chicago pizza, you fly to Chicago on a jet. You fly back. That pizza costs $15,000. So, look at y'all.
So, man, I want to say contribution call out. She's a wildflower. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Thanks for all your hard work, CJ, and for standing with Micah's family and friends. Hashtag Justice for Micah. And some purple hearts. Thank you so much. For real, it means everything to me. Trust me, it really does, because that's why I'm able to be there, and it means the world to me, and I know it means the world to all the people there too. For real, with our community, the atmosphere that we create, and the power behind the community that we have. It's what I say, we make tidal waves in the ocean of truth and justice, and we really do. And I had a conversation with one of the protesters today with their contribution, you know, and she's like, you do the hard work and all the hours of driving and everything that you're doing, and the maintenance and stuff. And she's like, this is just the least I could give. And I was like, hey, it's that recycle of love, and that's what it's about. It's taking the support from you, turning that into different ways back out to them, and then hopefully that community that I came and helped, they in turn return that to another community in the future, and it's the whole recycle. So really, I appreciate that. I'd love to have 15K for a pizza. Sounds good, doesn't it? It really does. Maybe just because I'm hungry. What's up, Malone? How you doing? Thank you so much, for real. It means everything to me. Yes, we will. No problem. What a video. Yeah, here. Hold on 1 second. We'll go ahead and keep playing this. Isn't this a crazy? And I'm going to share this video or the link to this video in the description as well.
Oh, yeah. There's big money in the rock world if you're at that level. Well, to make a long story short, I gave her all my money. And I was so glad because we were out. I drank a fifth of whiskey a day before I was saved. I smoked a little dope a week.
Woo!
Snorted cocaine, PCP.
Whoa!
Took trips
Whoa! Dang. Oh my gosh, he just named a whole bunch of shit that is going to get me slapped. Bro, you can't say that on YouTube. You're saying that in church? What about the little children? Mom, what's PCP? What's coke? I mean, it's already been said. So the Charmin's out the bag now, so we might as well say it, right? That escalated quickly. He said it. Think about the little children. Think about the little children that are sitting there with their moms, their dads, their grandmas, their grandpas, their aunts, their uncles, and they're hearing these words. And then you have to explain to the young child after service is over what those words mean.
Drank a fifth of whiskey a day before I was saved. I smoked a little dope a week. Snorted cocaine, PCP, crystal meth. Took trips and never left my house. Come on, just wow, insane nuts.
Daddy, mommy, how can somebody take trips and never leave their house? What do you say to the young child that said, Mommy, Daddy, what's coke? What's PCP? What do you mean Preacher Jesse could take trips without leaving his house, Mommy? What does that mean, Mommy? Can you imagine that car ride back home after you left service? And you got to explain that to your child, right? And they're laughing? You got to explain that to your young child that doesn't know. What's PCP stand for, Mommy? And then the little kid's going to go to his second grade class, and then he's going to be talking to Sally and Bobby, and he's going to be like, yeah, let's have some PCP sometime, Sally. Hey, Bobby, do you want some PCP too? And it's funny. This is funny.
Snorted cocaine, PCP, crystal meth. Took trips and never left my house. Come on, just wow, insane nuts. Miracle of God, I lived. Miracle, I lived. Women by the hundreds. Well, men love that. No, you don't even remember half of them.
Women by the hundreds, bro. There's children there. What?
They want to know their name. Groupies, just following you.
Groupies. Group mommy. What's a groupie? Oh, my Lord. What the hell? I swear. Yo. I'm just going to be honest with you. If I was at this service and my child asked me that shit, I'd be like, Pastor, we need to talk. Because we're going to have a conversation. What the hell is this?
Just the way it is.
So I thought these few points were really noteworthy. Again, the constant racist comments, the complete disregard for Micah's feelings at the end of the sermon, in front of the entire church. I thought it was totally inappropriate. The bringing up of La Cosa Nostra, which we're going to talk about something with that in next video. It was a lot of information just out of one sermon, and seeing that after everything that we've learned. So if you guys enjoyed today's video, please
hit the like. Here's the link for the video. Dropped her channel a second ago. Here's the link to that. You can get to the channel through the link. Go show the video some love. Leave a heart or a trophy. And leave a laughing face, because that shit was funny. Not what we watched, obviously. But the commentary is gold. Definitely go show some love. All right, now let's see here. 1 second. All right, now we're going to switch. This was from, let me get to my playlist here. Now, this is that Robbie Harvey video where it's JP's last sermon. Okay. Now, we're going to share this. And also, I'm going to share this as well. We went through this. You'll definitely, if you're joining late, you'll definitely want to check out the beginning of the show. We break down this video right here. I show you a little bit before what this video here shows. We broke all of it down in the first part of the show. So if you are joining late, make sure you go back to the beginning, because I wanted to let you know that we broke peaches with JP. All right, so now we're going to watch this channel, Robbie Harvey, and we're going to check out the Lost Sermon, right? Now, I believe Fitz News is the one that put this out. I'm not sure, but we're going to go ahead and share this link as well.
A YouTube channel by the name of Check My Church has obtained the Lost Sermon.
That's right. That's right. Oh my gosh, hold on a minute. Now that reminds me, because we actually were going into that quite a while ago. Hold on a minute. That had to be 2 or 3 weeks ago. Hold on a second. Let me go. Oh my gosh, I thought this was new. No, this is old. We were actually going to go through it here. This was a couple weeks ago. Or a week, 2 weeks ago. Right here, 3 weeks ago. Let me see here. Let's see. Hold on. Part 2. Okay. So we're going to go into... Oh, wow. There's a part 3, a part 1, a part 2, and a part 3. Hold on a minute. Oh, they're about 20 minutes apiece, too. 1 minute. 1 second. I'm going to save them here. Hold on. We're going to say, I didn't know there was 3 parts already. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. These were all 3 a month. Yeah, these were out for a while. I was going to say. All right. So we'll go ahead and watch we'll watch Robbie Harvey's video for this here.
YouTube channel by the name of Check My Church has obtained the Lost Sermon of John Paul Miller in Solid Rock Church. This is the sermon that John Paul preached just hours after the death of his wife, Micah. Remember, according to police, Micah Miller took her own life in a North Carolina state park just hours before this sermon. And keep this in mind. John.
Yes, Cherry. Me and JP broke bread. Yes, we did. It wasn't bread. It was peaches. But we broke it down in the beginning, so if you missed it, definitely check out the beginning. We broke it all down and added another 15 minutes of stuff that was taking place before the video that I put out earlier. Yes, we did.
John Paul Miller, her husband, has yet to see her body or meet with officials when he takes the stage on Sunday, April the 28th. So let's take a look
What's
at
up,
this
Melissa?
sermon.
Yes.
And keep in mind,
We did.
like I said,
Yes, we did.
his wife lays in a morgue as he preaches.
Yes, we
When
did.
you feel like holding a grudge, don't do it because it affects others. When you feel like being stingy, don't do it because it affects others. When you feel like, just throwing in the towel and taking the easy way out, don't do it because it affects more than just your life. It affects the people around us.
This part is truly astonishing to hear because remember, John Paul Miller holds quite the grudge against his wife, and especially now, her family. Just days before this sermon, John Paul Miller placed tracking devices through a private investigator on his wife's car. John Paul Miller allegedly slashed her tires.
All right, hold on. We already know all this stuff. We went through the sprinkler stuff. We covered that on an episode. Check out part 1 and 2, where Protest Jesus J actually went through the whole events. Part 1 and 2 video drops that we did a little bit ago. All right. Let me see here. Let's just go to Check My Church because we already know all this stuff. These have been out. Let me see when part 1 came out. Excuse me. Part 1 came out May 27th. So it's really been almost a month and a week. Let me see here. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll check this one out. We'll go into part 2 on another night. Check this out. We're gonna watch Check My Church instead.
Hey guys, this is Sarah Young with Check My Church. And if you're not familiar with us, we are a Christian watchdog and discernment ministry. And we check churches and ministries for red flags of abuse, corruption, and cult-like control to protect God's sheep and stop feeding the wolves. And after a few weeks of praying and hoping that someone would be able to find the sermon JP Miller preached the morning he announced Micah Miller's death, a whistleblower reached out and we have the full deleted sermon from that morning. If you've been paying attention to what's been going on with Solid Rock Church at Market Common since Mike.
No, if somebody had inside info, they wouldn't be on YouTube and they wouldn't be allowed to tell people they had inside information. Let's just keep it real. If somebody had inside information, do you think that government officials are going to be cool with somebody on YouTube saying they have inside information? Let's just be honest. You're not a very good. I'm just coming from if it was a government organization and I'm working with a government organization, the last thing that I'm going to do is tell people that I know more shit than what they do and then say that I'm the gap between a government organization and the general public, because any government organization is not going to allow you to say shit. Let's just keep it real. I know there's a lot of fireworks going on. Listen, let's just keep it real. So, any organization out there that thinks CJ's going to do the same shit, guess what? I get a lot of information already I get a lot of information. Do I sit there and say this shit? No. Do I know more? Yeah. Do I tote it? Fuck no, I don't tote it. I don't. Because those people can trust me without even trying to say, yo, I got way more than you know. We all do. We all get sent stuff. A lot of the times, we all get sent the same stuff. The same group of people get sent the same stuff. I'm just saying, let's just be real. What government organization is going to be cool? Number one, they're going to give anybody like this on this platform any kind of information. Number one, that's not, you know what I mean? That can't be released to the general public. They're not going to give us that information. It's a government agency. Number two, they're not going to give us information that could then accidentally be released to the public during an emotional time. You see what I'm saying? That's not how they play. Some people out here on YouTube do play that. They will play with your emotions. They'll make you think that they know so much, and yet, but listen. We just watched a couple seconds of it. It's stuff we already knew. And when you look at the content, it's content from other individuals, not content that's created homegrown. So when it comes to the information, we all have information. We all get information that we don't talk. Well, some of us don't talk about. I don't talk about. I mean, I'm sure there's people in chat right now that have given me information about stuff, asked me not to mention it yet, and have I mentioned it one time? Have I told you all that this has taken place? No. I say I have conversations that are private. I do work in the background, which I do. Sometimes these conversations go 2, 3, 4 hours long. The government agency is not going to tell somebody something, so then there's a chance that it gets out. Because they don't work for the government agency. The person that could release that information not knowing or doing it out of emotion or whatever, spite, anger, whatever, they're not going to trust that route. So when it comes to somebody, hey, I'm the gap between you and the FBI, come on now. It's about this. It's about this, okay? No government agency is going to trust somebody like that, because what's going to happen? That's going to be their weakest link. The weakest link is somebody that will brag about it. The strong link is the one that you could tell a whole bunch of shit to, and they're like, you know what? That's the strong link, y'all. Those are the links that these people go to.
Micah's death, then you know that the church took that sermon down pretty quickly after publishing it on their YouTube channel. But once Micah's death became national news, that moment where J.P. Miller announced her death started getting scrutinized.
That's why I'm saying, when it comes to your contributions out there, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to educate, because there's one way, and you'll know where your contributions go when it comes to that route. But you know where your contributions and what the benefit of them when it comes to this route. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference. I don't need to go ooh and ah. I'm not here to do the ooh and the ah for this. I'm out there to show you that I'm doing what I'm doing. And it's about knowing where that support's going, not necessarily the oohs and the ahs, because there's a lot of people that can do ooh and ah. Do you think that the FBI is going to give him a heads? Hey, guess what? In a week, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's going to drop. No. We've all known that the FBI has been investigating the church's financials since a week after. Court TV comes out with a video 2 weeks after she passes. You already know if Court TV comes out and says, hey, the investigators are working with, you already know they were already working with somebody before they let it out. They were already, we've known this, they've been working, we've been saying this whole time. I was even telling somebody earlier today, it could literally take a year or two before anything ever happens because you're investigating financials. It could be a year or two before we even hear anything, okay? Seriously. Now, I could sit here and go, hey guys, guess what? Some major shit's going to happen in about a week and 4 days. And then the week and 4 days comes up and some shit can happen or some shit might not. The element of surprise is a game. Just be careful, y'all.
And examined by everyone.
It's a trick,
and within
just like
a few
JP
days of the media
or any of these
starting,
other people, right?
If even that, maybe just a few hours, they took it down, which, you know, by the way, is a form of information control and a huge red flag of deception and cult-like behavior when churches withhold information from you to protect their image or the pastor's image or to hide the truth for any reason.
And they're not going to trust a YouTuber,
control.
y'all.
It's manipulative and deceptive.
And they're not going to trust a YouTuber that says, hey, I got a whole bunch of stuff. No, they're not. They're going to be like, bro, you're cut the fuck off. We're trusting the person that doesn't even mention that they have information. See what I'm saying? It's chess, not checkers.
And unfortunately, it's not unique to Solid Rock either. As bad as it is that Solid Rock did that, this kind of behavior is happening in, I would say, the majority of Christian churches today.
Look up the dude's
I've been
background.
blocked by so many
You know what I mean?
churches and pastors
Look
on
up the
social
dude's
media
background.
just for asking
It's
a question
disgusting.
that could make them look bad. Christian churches delete comments. They hide from criticism. They hide from questions. They smear critics. And it's all a form of information control. So, but anyway, here it is happening in Solid Rock at Market Common because they didn't want people to see the full sermon that J.P. Miller preached the morning he announced Micah Miller's death.
Now, when I was talking to somebody after JP comes over to me, right? The last, I don't know, hour, maybe something like that. The last hour, I was talking to a lady and her daughter. They stopped, pulled off on the side of the road, and they wanted to chit chat for a while. We kept chatting, so we moved the conversation to a parking lot because people were getting upset. You know, she parked. I mean, the road's already small. She parked on the side of the road that goes by Solid Rock, the one that all the protesters are usually on, and there's really not that much room. So there was people getting upset that she was pulled off to the side with her hazards on, and we were talking. So we moved the conversation over to a parking lot. She told me that they attended that church for like 4 months. They attended the service where he announced the passing, which is the service that they're talking about right now. And they attended the service for the memorial. And then after all that stuff went down, they're one of the 700-800 people that bounced right away. So I was talking to her, and then her daughter was there too. And so we were all talking together. And this is, shout out to her. Thank you for your comfort. I know you watched the show too. Do me a favor. Anytime, like I said, we don't have to record it or nothing. I just want to hear about your experience in detail when it comes to, you know, the line of events and all that stuff. It's just more knowledge for me. Not that it needs to be put out there, but it's just only if you want to. But it's more knowledge for me to be able to make sure I know what tile matches what tile when it comes to all these tiles in my head flipping until stuff makes sense and matches. So the more information that I have, not that it has to be put out there, the more information that I have up here will help me figure out and discover what makes sense and what's legit. You know what I'm saying? So I want to say thank you to her and her daughter for being comfortable and chatting with me for so long. And this is one of the parts of the conversation. So if you're bored tonight, you want to watch the protest, there's different parts to it. It's towards the end after me and JP break peaches together. Shortly after that, I'm walking away. That's when she drives up to me, and then we start having the conversation until right before I go. So definitely check that part out too. I can't wait to talk to her about this service.
I could republish the full sermon. I would do that, but it would violate copyright laws. So,
and I will tell you, like she already knows, I'll tell you what her experience is. But if she's cool telling her experience, we'll go ahead and share it. But I'll share it with you from my own perspective of her experience. So not only I'll understand and learn, but I can share it with you if she doesn't want to share it herself, which I understand, because when a lot of these neighbors come up and talk to me, a lot of them come up and talk to me, and there's a reason why they don't want to be on video, and some of them don't even want to be recorded voice-wise because they understand the situation that they're in. So it's nothing but respect and love right here.
So what I'm going to do is just go through the sermon a few minutes at a time and share my thoughts on each clip and any red flags I notice along the way, including the last few minutes where JP announced Micah's death. But there are a lot of red flags in the sermon, even before JP announces Micah's death at the end. So this will take at least 3 or 4 segments to get through. But anyway, so I wanted to make those things clear before we get started and start listening to the sermon. And as we do, that let's check for any red flags and try to discern for ourselves whether we think he's lying, if he's grieving or not, or what in God's name is going on here, because whatever it is, it's definitely not normal. Okay, let's get started.
So we're in a sermon series called Pastor to Palace. This is the longest series I've ever preached. And our memory verse is Psalm 75, verse 7. Put it up there. And so I expect that y'all have this thing, because we have more Catholics in this service than we do the second service. So y'all are good at memorizing things, right? Catholics? Right. Okay, here we go. So we're going to move it off the screen. We're going to say good and strong, ready, go. Promotion does not... All I hear is women the whole time. Women do talk a lot, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Okay, so here in this first clip, before we get into the content of the sermon, let's just think about the context in which JP is preaching the sermon. He has supposedly just learned the night before that his wife is deceased, supposedly self-inflicted, despite what many of us believe about the true cause of death to Micah. Let's assume, for argument's sake,
What's
that
up, Allie?
did just learn about his wife's self-inflicted death the night before giving this sermon. So far, he's smiling.
Allie, I'm okay. Listen, that's why. Hey, when I'm there, before I even got that peach, I was like, "Yo, bro, you need to watch him eat that damn thing first. Come on now, listen." So thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for everything that you're doing. You and your hubby are amazing people. Appreciate you so much, and I hope you get to feeling better. For real, you were out there. You were sick. It was hot. Prayers and thoughts to you. I hope you get to feeling better, and we'll see you next Sunday. I would like to, if you'd ever want to, Allie, I would like to have whatever protesters would like to come up and hang out for an evening, let me know, and I can invite all of you to come on the show. Whoever wants to come on and join, doesn't matter. I can have up to 10. So if there's any, if you, your hubby or anybody else that would want to come up, let me know. We'll get Are You Into Jay up here. We'll get him up here too. So we'll have eight spots. And let me know. We can all just hang out one night and chit chat or whatever. Just let me know. Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Joking and acting like nothing horrible, traumatic, or
Yeah, let me
life-changing
know.
has just happened. To me, he's not acting like someone who's just been given terrible, tragic news. And this is not the behavior of someone who has just learned that their wife of 10 years or however long they were married, even if they were married a day, to just hear that news and to get up the next morning and go to work like it's no big deal. That's a huge red flag for me, regardless of whether he's responsible for her death directly or not. I think we can safely say that he is not grief stricken here. He's not upset. He's not even fazed. When we see interviews with Micah's family, on the other hand, with her father and her sister, we can see the pain and the grief in their eyes and in their body language, especially Sierra, Micah's sister. My heart just breaks for her. Every time I see her in an interview or the video she recently posted on TikTok, to me, she is clearly grief stricken. So I don't see that in JP Miller at all. It's not normal behavior for someone to lose their wife to suicide, supposedly, and then get up the next morning and go to work like nothing happened. So my question then becomes, is he not grieving her death because he didn't love her? Because he's a psychopathic narcissist that doesn't grieve for anyone's death like a normal human being? Or is there something more to it than that? But let's continue listening and watch for a few more minutes and get into the message itself a little bit more.
See, this is why I like this one. This one's better. It's like good opinions and it's informative too. Here's the link to this video. There's 3 parts. We're checking out part 1 tonight. We'll check out part 2 and part 3, and we'll do that on tomorrow night's show. I'm not going to be live during the day tomorrow. I'm going to be sending out stuff, and then I'm going to be going to do some other stuff in the background. We will be back tomorrow night having a show, and we'll check out part 2 and 3 of this Check My Church.
Okay, so make sure I'm not too loud, Cole, wherever you're at. So here's what we're doing today. So we're in 2 Samuel chapter 4. If you got your Bibles, we're in 2 Samuel 4. But listen, so we're doing chapter by chapter of David's life. So hear me out. You got to pay attention real close to this. There's a story in 2 Samuel 4 that's just a few verses long, and the ending of that story is in 2 Samuel 9 after David is king. So I could have taught this today, or I could have taught it in 4 weeks when we get to 2 Samuel 9. I chose to do it today. So when I tell you the ending of the story, even though David's already king, in our timeline, he's not really king yet. Okay, I'm just telling you the end of the story. Do you understand what I'm saying? You sure? Okay, good. And you wouldn't tell me if you didn't, so it's okay. So let me build up to 2 Samuel 4, and you'll see why I'm telling you this, okay? 1 Samuel 15:23, Samuel said, your pride is as bad as witchcraft. You refuse instruction. You're no longer king. So that's referring to Saul. So Saul had every opportunity to obey God, every opportunity, and he wouldn't do it. And listen real close. He had sons. One of his sons' name was Jonathan. Everybody say Jonathan. I taught you about him and David's relationship. They were best friends. Jonathan decided, even though my father's not serving God, I'm going to do the right thing. It is very difficult for people to choose the blessing and to choose to serve God when everything around them is doing the wrong thing. When everybody around them is doing the wrong thing, it's very difficult. Again, I'm sure some of you might have grown up in a house like that, but thank God that you're here today. So in 1 Samuel 19:2, Jonathan told David, my father Saul is trying to kill you. In 1 Samuel 20, verse 8, he said, we made a covenant, we'd always be friends. I'll tell you what that means in a second. 1 Samuel 23:15, David was afraid because Saul came to kill him, but Jonathan encouraged him, said, don't be afraid. Don't worry. You're going to be the next king of Israel. Okay, so can you see Jonathan doing the right thing even though his dad's doing the wrong thing? They made a covenant relationship. What that covenant relationship meant was whatever is mine is yours and yours is mine. It also meant if you were to pass away, I'll take care of your family, and if I pass away, you take care of my family. Okay, that was the covenant that they had together. So
Okay, so it's really interesting to me here that JP mentions multiple scenarios in the Bible that involve people dying. And again, he doesn't seem fazed by the topic of death or people dying in the Bible, even though his wife just died. So again, that seems very odd to me because talking about death should really trigger something in him right now. But he's totally fine. It doesn't even faze him. So again, I don't think he's grieving Micah's death at all. If he is, he's definitely not showing it, and he's not showing it really well. But that's it for this clip. Let's continue.
1 Samuel 31 verse 1 says the Philistines fought a battle on Mount Gilboa. The Israelites were killed. Saul and 3 of his sons died, and one of them was Jonathan. And we read about that a few weeks ago, okay? So Saul and Jonathan died, right? Okay, here we get to 2 Samuel 4:4 now. Ready? When Saul and Jonathan died, Jonathan had a son, which is Saul's grandson, named Mephibosheth. Everybody say Mephibosheth. You shouldn't even have said that because it doesn't even matter, because it doesn't matter. Honestly, it sounded like y'all were all speaking in tongues. That's what it sounded like, okay? You probably spit on the person in front of you. So Mephibosheth was 5 years old. And so whenever Saul and Jonathan died, everyone at the palace thought, well, whoever comes in as king is going to kill us. You know, and David's a mighty warrior. If it's him, he'll definitely kill us. So they all just started running out of the palace. Well, Mephibosheth's nurse grabbed him, and as she was running out of the palace, she fell over and tripped and broke both of his legs. And he became, says he became lame for the rest of his life. Okay, and he ended up living in a city called Lodabar. Lodabar is the most poverty-stricken city in that region. So he's got royal blood flowing through his veins, and he's living in poverty, and he's begging for money and begging for food. It's almost like a prodigal son story, right? You belong with the rest of the family. You belong here in the palace. You're supposed to have good things in life, but it's running through your blood. But for some reason, you're living in poverty. You're living in sickness, disease, and so forth. Okay, so David becomes king, right? And we'll talk about that, in the next few weeks. But for this story, we're going to say he's king. In 2 Samuel 9, verse 1, David's at the palace, and he says this to everybody: "Hey, is there anybody left from the house of Saul that I can show kindness to for Jonathan's sake?" Why did he do that? Well, him and Jonathan had a covenant. Now, Jonathan's dad's trying to kill him, but him and Jonathan had a covenant because Jonathan was doing the right thing. And so the servant said, well, Jonathan had a son, King David. He had a son. His name's Mephibosheth, and he's living in poverty. He's in Lodabar. He can't walk. He's no good for nothing. And David said this: bring him to the palace. So they go pick up Mephibosheth. They bring him to the palace. And in 2 Samuel 9, verse 7, David said to him, don't be afraid. I'm going to show you kindness. Here's why. Because your dad made a decision that honored God. Now, your granddad wasn't doing the right thing, but your dad was doing the right thing. Because nothing you did, because of your dad, I'm bringing you here in the palace. And I'm going to give you back the land that was your grandfather's. And you're going to eat with me at my table as one of the king's sons. So today in part 15 for your notes, we're going to talk about this. Be generational minded. Be generational minded. The life that we live on earth, it doesn't just affect us as individuals. It affects everyone that comes after us. It affects the people that we leave behind. In the Old Testament, they would pray to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I think that's so interesting, especially because remember, Jacob wasn't even right at the time. God changed his name to Israel after he, gave his life to God. But God said, you know what? I want to keep it Jacob. You keep praying to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I want everybody to know I'm the God of imperfect people as well. But he was a generational. They were always thinking, what can I do for the next generation? What can I do for the next generation? On and on. And so it affects those that come after.
Okay, now this is interesting. Here, JP seems to get emotional. If it's genuine emotion, I'm not sure, because even though his voice gets shaky and his eyes look a little red, he shakes it off within a few seconds.
This is why I love this video instead, because she really does break this stuff down. It's not regurgitated information that we've heard so many times, She really does break this down.
I wouldn't even call it shaking it off. He just gets right back into the sermon and moves on seamlessly. The emotion just totally dissipates within a few seconds. I've watched a few of JP's other sermons, and he seems to do this in his sermons a lot, where he acts emotional over a specific point he's making or something, but then it just very quickly disappears and he continues on as if he wasn't just emotional. And something I've learned from the Behavior Panel, which is a panel of 4 of the top body language and human behavior experts in the country, maybe the world, I don't know. But what I've learned a lot from watching their channel is how to detect when emotion is fake. And genuine emotion doesn't dissipate like this quickly. People don't just start crying and then stop within seconds and carry on with their speech or conversation with a completely different emotion or lack of emotion when they're genuinely emotional. So this here to me is fake emotion. But another reason I think it's fake is because I don't feel any emotion in response to it. I'm an emotional person. When people are genuinely upset, even if it's just an actor playing a role in a movie, if the emotion is genuine, and actors do pull their emotions from genuine places when they're good actors, when they do that, I get upset and I cry every time. If I'm watching a speech or a sermon and the pastor or a speaker is genuinely emotional, I cry every time without fail there too. And even if they don't cry, I can tell when people are holding it in and I cry. So a red flag for me when
That's what I was
watching
saying.
pastors
That's
like
what I was saying to one of the old church members, the one that I was talking to the last hour or so of the show. That's what I was saying to her. I was like, usually when you're holding back emotion, you're trying to hold back emotion. That's what you're trying to naturally do. When you're talking about emotional stuff, you're trying to hold it in. So there's things that happen naturally that you can't stop your body from doing, because when you're trying to hold emotion, your body does certain reactions and actions that you can't control. And that's what Check My Church is talking about. So it's a great point about, the emotion when it comes to the service, because your wife did just pass, your wife did just pass.
like JP Miller here who display emotions in their sermons, because emotionalism is a very commonly used tactic of manipulation in the Christian church. So if I don't feel anything in response to a pastor's supposed emotions, and I know this might not seem like the most objective measure, but it's just my intuition, which I trust based on my experiences. But if someone is acting emotional,
Right. Trust
and that
the
doesn't
intuition.
trigger any emotions in me, I know they're not genuinely hurting, or I would feel bad for them. So there is such a thing as fake crying and fake emotionalism, and I think JP Miller is an expert at it because I don't feel anything for him emotionally here. Also, though, this is a strange time to get emotional, I think, too, because he's crying over the impact of people on, the impact of people on their descendants who he doesn't even know personally. So this isn't just fake emotion, but it seems like misplaced emotion. And it seems weird to get emotional in this moment too, because of all the talk about death. That seemed like a more appropriate time to get emotional, but he cries here, which is really weird. So far, you guys, this sermon is just really weird to me. What do you think? Do you think JP Miller is genuinely emotional here over the impact, of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and David on the generations after them? If so, does it have anything to do with Micah, or is he just acting here, just trying to seem emotional? And if he is, why in this specific moment? Why not in all the moments before this where he talks about people dying in the Bible? That seems like a more appropriate time to get emotional to me. But give us your thoughts and tell us how you discern when a pastor is acting or faking emotions that aren't there. Because if you've spent any time checking churches yourself, you know that pastors love to appear emotional, to pluck at the heartstrings. So how can we tell when those emotions are real or fake? And what did I miss? Is there anything you noticed that I didn't? I'm sure there is. So please share your thoughts. Check JP Miller for yourself and tell us what you think of this sermon so far.
All right, and I'm going to pause it right there. And I'm going to leave those questions up for you guys. So here's the link. Go sub to Check My Church. If you're not subbed, go leave a like, a heart, or a trophy. Show some love and support. It's the free way to help. There's the link. And do you think JP's emotions are fake or misplaced? Do you think JP Miller is grieving the death of Micah? And what did you notice that she didn't? Have I been unsubbed? No. Unblocked. Yes, we are unblocked from True Crime Re. We've been unblocked for a few days now. I have. I know the whole team got blocked a couple weeks ago, which was odd because that's never happened before. Usually it's just me. But the whole team, all the angels actually got blocked too. So that was a first. That was definitely a first. I think it's something generational in regards to himself. No grieving whatsoever, Lollipop says. What's up, Lollipop? I think it's something generational. I don't know. All right, Jay, let me send you a link. I'm on the road, so I don't have the live call in, but I'm going to have to send you a link. So let me see here. Here is the link. I just sent that to your phone. If you'd like to hop up, you're more than welcome. And Allie, let me know. Just send me a text to 330-510-1110, Allie, if you want to hop up. All right, so we're going to go through episode 2 and 3 tomorrow night. We'll be back tomorrow night. Okay. Yeah, I'll hold on. We're just going to go through footage now, footage that I got from earlier today. If you're just joining, definitely check out the beginning, because we kind of break down when me and JP broke peaches. Let's go ahead and turn this down a little bit. Jay, if you don't want your camera on, go ahead and shut it off, buddy. All right, and all right, there you go. What's up, buddy?
Hey, CJ, how are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Hey, I told you he was going to come out and talk to you today, didn't I? I told you. How weird is that?
Yeah, it was when I went to the right side, because he came back, and I went to the right side with a couple other protesters, and they were like, because I was talking to the community, and a couple of the protesters were like, he keeps parking here and then driving, turning this way. They're like, we're gonna leave you alone because they were like, we think he wants to talk to you, and we think he's waiting for you to be by yourself. I was like, you don't have to leave. Like, you don't have to leave. Don't worry about that. I mean, stand here, like, don't worry about moving just so somebody can talk to me. So after everybody left, he had kept driving by. And then after everybody left, I kind of did some more walking. And next thing you know, he drives right by and slows down real quick, pulls in the church parking lot, does some loops in the grass. And then we finally end up meeting. What a kind gesture, though, man. Usually, you know what I mean? Like, usually with him,
Go ahead.
Well, usually with him, it's either, making fun of somebody or accusing somebody of something, or you heard some of the stories, right? It's usually negative stuff. And with him, I was like, whoa, he offered me a peach. And then
that was very, very, very nice. That I mean, and I mean, I don't know if he's watching. I mean, I know he watches your streams, but I don't know if he's watching right now. But I mean, every time he's done anything right, I've always called it out. When he pulled up his shirt, I said, "Hey, man, that was cool." And hey, everybody, it is real. And then when the iPhone Guru called over down to the tattoo shop, they said it was real. So I mean, I told him right there at the moment that was right. And then when he came out, when that guy apologized, I said, hey, CJ, I said, good going, taking care of your people. I said, just don't let it happen again. And then you see, I think he must have told everybody inside to be nice to us, because everybody was waving at us. Everybody was nice. I'm talking about the people that were coming into the church, except for that one lady. Except for that one lady that
you off. She flipped you off.
But stuck her tongue out and then flipped us off. But I don't know if that was at me or to the lady standing beside me. But I think it might have been at me. But I'm not sure. So I'm not going to say it, because if she's watching, I don't want to say something that's not true, because that she was talking to that lady at first, and when that lady was coming around, I was like flagging, because there was another car getting ready to come, and then all of a sudden she just stuck out her tongue and gave her finger, and I was like, oh, yeah, was that it? me or?
Went.
But then remember, I knew he was going to talk to us because remember when I was standing to the right of that trailer and all you guys were on the left, and he came out, and just before he went inside, I said, JP, we're going to talk. JP, we're going to talk. And then he went inside, and then he came back outside and leaned real far where I could see him. Remember that? And he waved at me and then went inside. Did y'all catch that? So I knew that he was going to be talking to us, or you at least, I don't know if he's ready to talk to me or not.
Right. I don't know, man.
Dude, that's what started this whole thing. I went over there just to talk to the dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I went over there to pray with the dude. You know what I mean? Honest to goodness. I just went over there to see where he lived and then to stop and if I had the opportunity, I was going to talk to him, but I didn't know he was in his car. I had no idea, I did. That's the truth. You know my story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's,
by the way, remind everybody I can't read chat. I'm on my phone.
Yeah, you can.
That's right. I forgot. Yeah. Let me see.
Click the 3 little dots.
Oh, yeah.
No, the top, it's private chat or comments.
Oh, I got it. Got it. Hey, Jesus, under the mystic moon, I got back at the perfect time. Hey, under the mystic moon. I got it just in time because your thing just disappeared. But go ahead. Remember, I don't know if I'm on a delay or not.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, because when he first came up, I don't know if you caught this or not. When he first pulled up, he got out of his truck and he stood there for a second. And then when I looked down there, he was like, "Hey, come here," and he was like, "Come here, I want to talk." And then I was like, "Okay, cool." And he's like, "But you can't record." And so I'm like, "Hey, man, like this is my safety."
Yeah, I saw that.
You know what I mean? So it was cool because he stopped.
And the way you said it,
no.
you were so perfect, dude. The way you said it, you were so smooth, CJ. Because it's just you, anyway, right? You didn't do it on purpose, but the way you just said, "Oh yeah, man, yeah, I'm just doing it for my safety." You get it, right? You get it. That was just just put him at ease.
Because
and go ahead.
Because when he said that to me, and then when I said, "Hey, man, I gotta record it, for my safety," that's when he was like, "Oh, never mind." And then he turned around, and then I was like, "Hey, man, you got to see where I'm coming from." And that's when he's like, "You want a peach?" And I was like, "Yeah, I want a peach." And then
that was nice.
And
man.
he was like, "You know what?" He's like, "Come on, we'll talk, and you can record it." And I was like, "Cool."
Hey, ask him if I can have one of those peaches. Because I really want to try one. You don't find many peaches around here that grow wild that are tasty and good. Usually they're like real bitter. Even the oranges that are grown around here. That's why they grow them in Florida. But by the way, I see Allie in chat. Hi, Allie. And CJ is inviting you on, but I know that your throat was hurting.
She knows.
So
she sent me a message.
Okay, is she going to come on? I just want her to know that.
Not tonight, but she's gonna come on when she's feeling better.
Okay, and I just want to say it, Ali. I love you. I love you guys. You're the sweetest thing, and you've got you're an amazing woman. You're just a good. You're a good person. You're a good soul. All right, but go ahead, CJ.
Yeah, here. Let me pull up. Let's pull up a video here. Let's see what this one.
Oh, I got to hop out of chat.
Still up. Oh, go ahead.
I got to hop out of chat to see it.
Oh, you do?
Okay. Yeah. All I'm seeing is chat, and if I hit the X, now I can see you. I can't see chat and that X at the same time.
Do you have the option to pull it up, the stream up on your TV, and just hit mute?
Yeah. It's in the other room. I told you my daughter had her party, her party tonight, and I've got a house full. The girls are in the back jacuzzi. The boys are all upstairs gaming, and so it's just there's a lot of people here, so I'm kind of in a quiet room right now. And
oh, you're fine.
I'll go into my bedroom. I'll go into my bedroom.
If anybody has anything for you, I have my chat up at the same time, so I can always just start the message if somebody has something for you.
Yeah, I'm going to sneak in my bedroom, but if I go in there, then I've got 5 little doggies. They're called Beatsus. They're half half Shih Tzus and half Beagles. so if I go into my room this late at night, they're gonna think that it's night time, and they're all gonna like want to go into the room.
Like I said, you don't have to change anything you're doing, man. Just go ahead and switch it to the video. And like I said, if somebody types something to you in chat, I can go ahead and save it for when it's done.
All right,
and these clips ain't crazy long anyway, so it's not like anything's going to be missed. I'm just going through some of the footage and photography that I took today because I only uploaded 2 clips. So
I haven't
there's a
seen
bunch
anything
of stuff.
on
I don't even know what some of this stuff is, to be honest with you. I've been so out of it, loopy brain for a couple days now since the drive. I honestly couldn't even remember what is even on here.
Did you sleep much? Did you sleep much last night or this morning? Because I did not. I don't like to tell people what I do much, but I was up all night praying all night, and I actually was going to go over there, and then that's when the girl said, "Yeah, see, JP was here," and I said, "Well, maybe that's why God didn't have me go over there." So I literally just paced around my yard like I did this morning over there at the church, and I watered my grass for like an hour and a half with a hose. Just at like 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning. I slept maybe 45 minutes, man. Just to be honest with you. So I feel you. I empathize with you, CJ.
Yeah. Well, last night, let me see where it's at. Last night, this is when I was out here last night. Okay. Video with this. So I came out there last night, and I was taking a video, did a little live here, and this is the video separate from the live. And so it was kind of weird because there was like a truck that had a bunch of stickers on the back window, and it kept circling the area. It was pulling in parking lots right by the church, turning around in the parking lot, just acting real weird, And so I even said something because it was obvious it was trying to bring attention to me or something, or make me notice them. And that's when I called out on the stream, like, "Hey, man, I see you driving around. I know I see, I'm letting you know that I see you, and I know what you're driving." And so when this took place today, with how the meeting went down, it almost made me wonder, was this another vehicle that he had? Because I was out here walking around for 15 minutes or so, and 10 minutes maybe, and then all of a sudden that's when this truck starts circling and driving around. So it made me wonder, was this him last night when I was out there walking around? And
I think so. I have that feeling. My spirit's telling me that right now.
Yeah, maybe it was because it's at night. It was like, it could be dangerous. I don't know this guy. Let me just see what he's got.
I think he's got to have a ring camera or something out there. Remember, I told you after my little gas station incident, I went by the pool, and then I went by the church, and I wasn't at the church 20 minutes recording on May 7th that he showed up there too. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to show somebody this too. Look at this, you guys. Okay, see this? I'm going to pause it right here. This was last night, okay? So when I was there...
I can see chat, by the way.
When I was there last night... By the way. Okay. When I was there last night, I'm sorry, when I showed up today, some protesters came up to me this morning and said, "Did you notice that the no trespassing signs that were over at the church," because when you drive in and pull in, you can go to my previous footage. When you drive in and pull in, there's a no trespassing sign on each side of it. Okay. Now, when I showed up this morning, the protesters told me, "Did you know that they took those signs from each side of the driveway at the church and brought them over here? This is one of the parking areas that the protesters park at."
I heard about that incident this morning.
So,
somebody was
telling
me this story.
Right there.
Yeah, somebody was telling me that. And then didn't iPhone Guru call, or some lady called him and said, "Am I telling the story?" I'm sorry.
No, what's up? Go ahead.
So somebody put that there, and somebody called had iPhone Guru calls JP last night and say, hey, somebody took one of your signs and put it over here in the protesters area, and we have it on video that it was you, they said, and said, if you don't want the law called, it better be removed. And all of a sudden they said it wasn't 5 minutes later that he was out over there removing that sign.
Yep, they were there when I was there last night. There's proof right there.
Oh, do you know something? Listen to this, man. I don't know if I should say this to everybody.
Well, then don't say it if you don't know. You know what I mean?
Well, I really want to put it out there because let me think about it for a second. Hang on. Okay, I'm going to say it. Do you remember when we were standing there at the end and after the police had already left? This is today after the protest or during the protest, right after the protest. I mean, during the protest, after the cops let the Robert guy go. Do you remember that?
No. Say that again.
Okay. When we were at the protest today and we were all waiting over there on the side for the police to arrest him today. You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. And remember when most of them all had left, and then the Robert guy left, Waterboy, right? He left. And then most of the police left, but those other 3 cars were still there right in front of us. Remember that van that came by me had 4 Spanish guys in it that I waved at? And they waved back at me, and then they went up and parked over there beside JP's truck. You remember where the white Honda, Micah's Honda was right there in the front? And then there was the 2 cop cars right there, and then the other one. And then there was another car. That van pulled in beside that empty spot, and JP's truck was there on the left-hand side. Do you know what I just thought about? They weren't there at the service. They came there later. And he was out there talking to them. And he was doing something with them. And you know what hit my mind? Remember the Spanish-looking dude that was in the pawn shop?
Spanish-looking dude in the pawn shop?
Yeah. I think your viewers may know what I'm talking about. Micah Miller at the pawn shop. There was the Spanish guy that was walking around.
No,
he was in the white van. And I don't like to speculate on anything. You know, I really haven't, you know me, I don't talk about much about anything about the case at all. But it was just like those 4 Spanish guys that drove up today. And I was like wondering if one of those guys was that dude that was in the pawn shop that day. That's the only reason why I'm saying I normally don't say things out to everybody, but it just kind of.
See, I'd have to look at it because when I watched the pawn shop video, I know that there's some creators out there that are. I know there's some people out there that feel that she was followed by somebody.
Right. I'm only making an observation. I'm not saying anything about anything. I'm just saying that there was one Spanish guy in that pawn shop that walked in, walked around, looked around, walked around, and then left in a white van. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, I already saw it. What I'm saying is that I know that there's other people out there that feel that way, but when I looked at the footage, I didn't think that she was paying any attention to that guy at all. In fact, I feel she is paying attention to the gentleman and the child.
Right, of course, because I think she wanted children, and I think she was talking about children, yeah.
When it comes to, I've been in the position where I've been at a place of employment where a female was multiple times, where I've had to walk females out to their vehicle because some creepy dude was following them in the store. When I'm watching Micah in that footage of the gun store, there is nothing there that tells me there is an alarm bell going off in her mind that somebody is following her. I don't
Right.
see what some people are seeing, because when I'm looking at it, when she supposedly notices him, he's in the very far back corner of the store. How in the hell is she going to notice he's stalking her when it's in the far back corner?
You
She
talking about the
never
Spanish
wants.
guy?
I'm
The
talking
Spanish
about
guy?
the Spanish guy. I'm
No,
talking
no, no. He was
about
right there behind her and right there beside her.
that at a different point. At a different point. But if you're going off of when people are claiming that, oh, that's when she first noticed him.
Oh yeah, yeah. No,
He was
no,
in
no,
the
no, no,
back
no. Yeah.
corner of the store. He was in the
Right.
back corner of the store. At
Right.
that point, if she feels like she's being
Hey, look at that
followed,
white van up there. Look at that
that-
white van right there. Look at that
Let
white
me-
van on the screen. Look at that white van.
let me finish this.
Did you
real
see that?
quick, please. Yeah, let me finish this real quick, please. We can get to that in a minute. What I'm saying is that if she really felt that she was being followed at that first instance where he's in the back corner of the store, that's when she's going to feel most comfortable to say something to the guy behind the cash register, because the dude's in the far back corner of the store. She
Right. No, I
doesn't
feel
say
you.
any- No, let me finish. She doesn't say anything then. So then when he's supposedly next to her, do you see her look at the cashier weird? No, she's smiling. When he walks up next to her, does she look up and look over at him? No, she's busy filling out paperwork. If she really felt nervous around that guy, she would have said something. I don't necessarily feel like she felt like she was being followed. And then when at the end, when she looks back to the right, she's looking at the child. She's not.
Yeah, I think so too.
If you look at the sight, the line of sight, she's looking down at the child. If she was looking at that guy, her face would be turned back even more, looking at that guy. I don't. When it comes to the pawn shop, I know some people feel that she was being followed. And I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
into
no,
it
no, no. I'm
dive
not.
of
I'm
it.
not speculating. Right. That's
gonna
why.
break it
That's my
down.
only reason why I'm cutting you off is because I have not speculated much on the case at all, and especially if anybody's watching, I just want to make an observation that I noticed today that just kind of hit me. Like when those guys rolled by, I waved at them. They waved at me.
Oh, you're good.
They kind of
I was
smiled.
talking
They
about
drove past me, and they weren't there at the church. And remember the other guy, the white guy that was standing there with the cops most of the time with all the tattoos? I'm wondering who he was.
He's a neighbor. I talked to him this night when I was doing this footage right here. He actually came up to me with a couple pit bulls.
Okay, what was he doing with all the cops in the parking lot? Do you know?
He was filing a complaint. The
Oh.
conversation, we had a conversation last night when I was out there walking around. He came out. I was walking by. He came out with his 2 pit bulls, and he came out to have a conversation. So he was already. I'm not saying anything about what you're talking about with the dudes in the van and showing up. I'm just strictly talking about the footage of the gun store.
Right. And that's all I'm saying. This is all I'm saying. Okay. Now I want to make this clear.
We'll be breaking it down.
Is that I would like to know who those 4 Spanish guys were in the van. It was just it just was odd to me. You know what I mean? That they came so late. They could have been his. And I don't mean this in a bad way or anything, you know. But they could have been, you know, some guys that was doing some work with them, you know, for him, and you know, and they were just stopping by after church to get paid or something, you know. But it just. I mean, just a lot of little clues, like the van in your video right here. You know, it's like that's probably not the same van and all that stuff. But it's just things happen that not necessarily that thing that we're looking at is something, but it's something that leads to something. It was like me and when me and my wife were house hunting. Okay, we would find a house and we'd go, this is it, perfect location, right here is perfect. you know, the house, it could need this and that and that. Well, then all of a sudden we're there and somebody drives by and goes, oh, y'all new in the neighborhood? No, we're just looking at the house. And they said, well, did you know that they're building one right there? You know, then you go to that one. Then you go, oh man, this one's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. And then all of a sudden while you're talking to them, you know, and after about 7 times, my wife goes, man, I don't like doing this. She said, because my heart gets broken and I don't want to get my hopes up because my hopes are being dashed. And I'm saying, no, it's just God leading us to the right house. So it's the same thing with these things is what I'm trying to say. Even when I was talking to the lady outside today that went to the church for many, many years and was like kind of questioning, you know, everybody out there with cameras, questioning me about what I'm wearing, questioning everybody's motives. And I told her, I said, ma'am, I said, here's the thing. I said, there is so many of us, we all have a different part. We all have a different part. You know, CJ is going to attract the people that go to CJ. The Robbie Harveys are going to attract the people that are going to Robbie Harvey. You know, Justin, iPhone Guru, Allie, Millie Joe, you know, whether they're named or not named, whether they're just protesters that are out there unnamed, you know, that are just showing support, every one of them have a role. Every single one are important and we have a role. And my role is different than your role, you know, and we have to, we cannot look, the Bible tells us, man looks on the outward appearance. God looks on the heart. As long as that heart is right, whatever you're doing, just like these things that I'm noticing, what I'm trying to say is that thing might not be connected to that thing, but the thought of that thing makes you think about something else. And that's all I'm saying here.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah, nobody was saying anything different, man. When it comes to, there wasn't a van, there's a trailer there. There's not a van.
Over on the other side. It was way earlier in this video, just a few minutes ago. There was that white van sitting on the side of the road.
In the beginning of this?
If you walk straight down this sidewalk right there, looking at this, it's over there on the left. Go back. Go back a little bit more.
I'm at the beginning.
So that would be on the right. The van would be on your right over there where you usually stand to the side. Find that part.
This is the very absolute beginning, man.
It would be.
So.
It's straight across the street. You're looking right at it. Right behind that stop sign. That's where it is. Right behind that stop sign, straight in front.
All right. Yeah, where the main.
See that white van up there?
Where the well, let me scoot ahead to when I actually walk.
When we were talking earlier, I said, look at that van to your right. And you see, yeah, but let me finish, Jay. And that's what I was trying to get you to stop the video.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually scoot it up because I walk in front of it. So instead of doing the across the street view, we're gonna go ahead and walk in front of it.
See it over there? But I just thought that was odd. Like,
we're getting there. It's gonna take me a minute.
I was like, I saw those two Spanish guys. See that van over there? It's like that van looks similar. I'm not saying it is. And then seeing those 4 Spanish guys today was kind of similar, and which put my mind at the pawn shop with the Spanish guy in the white van. That's all. It was just odd.
All right, so here we go.
So these two things might not be related, but then there might be something with the Spanish dude that we're all overlooking that everybody was looking at, but now they weren't looking at it, and now they might be. You know what I mean?
So this, let me see. So this is the spot that the security usually parks at, okay, for the church.
Mm-hmm.
So let's try and get a clear spot. So there's a clear image. Let me take a screenshot. All right. So we're going to compare.
But doesn't that look a lot like that van that was at the pawn shop? Does anybody, whether it is or not, I'm just saying it just takes my mind to that pawn shop for some reason.
Let me get an actual screenshot of the actual video and not off StreamYard. Hold on. So let me go to that video. Let's see.
Unplug it and plug it back in.
So it was at 6:13. timestamp. So
Yeah, and
let me
Stephanie, like I
open
said,
this up, 613.
yes, Stephanie, it might not be the same one. I'm just saying. That's why I gave that metaphor, that analogy a while ago. It might not be anything.
All right, so
But it
here's a
just
even
makes you think.
clearer image here. All right, so let's take a look here. I'm gonna screen share it in a second.
Oh, it's okay.
Let me see here. One moment.
Why did you stand here like that?
All right, so let's see if I get closer in this video here. So let me switch back to the stream and let's play it. We'll take a look at the screenshot in a second.
Are y'all getting back in it?
I'm
All right,
pregnant.
let's see. Let's get
Where's
closer.
We're
All right.
on live on YouTube.
All right, so we're at 6:24. So I'll take another screenshot here. 6:24. 19, 21, 22, 23, 24. All right, so it is a Ford van. I can already tell right now. It's a Ford van. And we got a good shot of the headlights. All
No,
right.
no, Lisa, the guy wasn't black. That was a Spanish guy in the van. The black guy was in the green shirt, and he was in that maroon car next to the white van. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Let me go to my screenshots here. And we're going to take a look at this. All right, so there's that, and that. All right, hold on one second. Okay. Okay. All right, we'll go there. All right, so I'm going to open up this photo. We're going to take a look at these here. Give me one moment. All right, so let's go here, share screen. All right, so here we go.
But
So
that one in the
here's the-
pawn shop was a little bit longer, although I can't see the full side of it.
All right, so here is a zoomed up version of that photo.
And I know it had a black strip on the side, and it had no windows. I mean,
Well,
a
I'm
black
not
strip
gonna-
on the bottom.
Yeah,
by the
we can
tire.
get in. There's the screenshot for you guys. We can dig into it tomorrow night if you guys want to.
Yes, Lisa.
There's a screenshot for you if you want to dig into it for yourself and then come back with your opinion tomorrow night. Go ahead and do it. There's a screenshot for you. We will get into
It's just
this
fun.
part.
It's investigation, right? It's just fun. Could be nothing, but it could be something.
So there's a screenshot for you. We'll talk
It's
about
just
it tomorrow
odd.
night. All right. So now, so this is me walking around. Let me go to the part where he has a conversation with us.
But
So as I'm walking this way, that's when he comes out with the two pit bulls and wants to talk.
got the
Oh, so what's the
notification out
dude?
for tomorrow. If you want to join us and you're not busy, you can go ahead and click the notification and you'll get.
And John Doe, I want to say, even though I don't appreciate the comment because it's very disrespectful, I do want to say thank you for being a troll that actually leaves a dumb comment, because then we can get rid of you earlier. And also, what the trolls don't understand is every time they leave a dumb, shitty comment, it actually promotes the show in the algorithm. So thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. It
Who,
really does.
who did that? What'd they say?
Oh, just some troll. We're not worried about what they say. It was just
Don't block them. Let them talk.
it was disrespectful towards me, and one of the
Oh.
angels took care of it, so we don't need to highlight what they said. But I do want to highlight that every time a troll, this is how stupid they are. they think that they're actually creating more negativity, but what they do is another comment just shoots you in the algorithm. So really, thank you. Appreciate it. All right. So as I'm walking this way, that's when somebody comes out and we have this conversation here.
They took the sign out.
That's where they took the pregnant infant sign out. They took that away and left that trailer.
Remove the sign.
I think they had to move it to drive the trailer up.
Yeah. Yeah, but they took it out, man. That's messed up. They could have put the trailer in the next parking spot, dude. They didn't have
Right.
to take that sign out.
True,
didn't have
but I'll answer under the mystic moon. I say Spanish because there's a lot of Spanish, you know, and when I say Spanish, I mean Spanish speaking. You're correct. Like, because it could be Mexican, could be Dominican Republic, could be Puerto Rican, could be, you know. So when I say Spanish, I don't want to, you know, quantify it as Mexican always, you know.
Well, you can say Hispanic. You can say Hispanic.
Yeah, Hispanic. That's a better term. Yes. So I mean Hispanic, the Hispanic guy with the hat and black shirt. Correct.
Yep.
All right.
So
sweet.
this
Cleared that
is
up.
this is right as I was getting up there, and then you can hear him come up to me and start talking to me. There's Micah's car.
What's up, truck? I know you keep circling around. If you're watching the stream, what's up?
Hey, I wonder what that
I
truck
know you
looks
keep
like.
circling around.
What's up?
I wonder what that truck looks like. What kind of truck was that? I want to see if that's that truck with the Hispanic guys that was in it today. Do you have any footage of those Hispanic guys today?
I couldn't tell you, man. I can't even remember. Like I said, I don't even remember what footage I have from today. This is the footage from today, but we'll get into that after this. I wanted to play this
Stickers
combo
all on-
for you guys. I don't know, man. You would have to let me know, because honestly, I'm
Yeah.
still loopy. I didn't even get any sleep in between the
I know.
protest and the show tonight. So really, I'm still running off of fumes that I had this morning, bro.
I'm running off adrenaline, right?
I really am. It's nothing but fumes, bro. Seriously. For real. I'm ready to
Yeah,
get
me
some sleep too. All right. Here's the conversation from last night with the dude that was out there today filing the complaint.
I'm interested in this. Yeah, go ahead.
The back window.
I'm on mute.
I know. I see you. Stickers all on the back window. I see you, Mr. Truck. No reason to circle around so many times.
Right? Just come talk.
You know, I have no idea,
So he asked me, what are the barricades for?
man. No. I was kind of curious as to why they were up against the street and not on this side of the... Well, were they all the way down the street? Because somebody said that they were up for the 4th of July. So they just left these one up, because I've driven around and I haven't seen any other barricades up. Yeah? Yeah. Yes, one of the church people came out and assaulted people.
Did they?
Yeah, that's why I think they got these up, but that's what doesn't make... Yeah, he walked up and grabbed a sprinkler from the church and sprayed a whole bunch of people's phones and their faces and all sorts of stuff.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, so I was
But
thinking...
the thing is that I got a daughter in here. I try to put her to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm all about her getting her whatever they're doing. It's a fucked up thing with the Micah situation, but I talked to the police officer. I said, this is bullshit because I'm trying to put my daughter to sleep and they're making too much damn noise with this bullshit. And they're like, well, they're not doing anything illegal. I was like, I understand that, but there's got to be some point of disturbing the peace, because there's people around here that actually have families and stuff, and that can't be okay for them to just keep making noise and bothering everybody around here with the honking and all that.
Yeah, they were giving people tickets a couple weekends ago for the honking.
Yeah.
And then now they yesterday or not yesterday, last weekend there's a couple people that did honk, but the cops like stopped the car and like told them, hey, you know what I mean? So it's one of those things where they're trying to make sure that everybody.
It's just fucked up.
Yeah.
I got the card from the police officer. She told me that she would give me a call in 30 minutes. I was like, well, I mean, what are we going to talk about?
Yeah.
I don't understand, because if they're not doing anything illegal, what are we talking about?
Right.
I don't know. I don't know. The whole thing's fucked up.
It is,
It's
man.
really fucked up to fuck with people.
Yeah, it is. It's messed up all the way around, man.
Yeah.
Let's just hope the right thing happens.
I don't understand them spraying them, because they start getting up on their property and shit, like right up on the church. They can't just walk up on people's property like that.
No, it's all been documented. Nobody's ever crossed the sidewalk.
I watched them with my eyes come into this property right here.
It wasn't a protester, because everything's been documented. Not one of them
No,
have.
I watched the protesters come into that property right there, walk over.
Do you have a video of it? You got a video of it? I'd like to see it if you have it, because that is crossing property, but.
Actually, I was standing here and I made a video of somebody, because I was kind of on the same side with the Micah thing. I was like, that's fucked up, because this pastor here at this church has been doing a lot of fucked up
Oh yeah,
shit.
dude. If you look at his record, it's like if you look at his record and then the stuff that his ex-wife was even claiming about children and stuff, bro,
Yeah.
that's where it's like, yo, that's a different level, bro.
Yeah, and it's weird because he gets on stage with his dick all hard and shit, and it's really weird doing his ceremonies.
Have you been inside there?
No, I haven't
No?
been there, but I watch videos and stuff.
Yeah.
My wife, she knows all about it.
Yeah.
But I was standing here taking a video, and this guy was sitting right here on the sidewalk, and then I watched him come.
Oh, a guy in a black shirt.
Yeah. He's got a hat on. He's
Guru.
got a heavier set.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. He was doing the live video, and he was sitting right there on the sidewalk. And then the next weekend, like I think it was like last weekend, I watched these ladies come across the street, walk onto this property, and the cops tell them, hey, you can't be in their property. And they were arguing back and forth with this pastor lady here or some shit. I was watching all of it happen because I have a balcony right there where I sit there and watch. So it's just all weird. It's just really pissing me off. It's really pissing me off.
Yeah.
Because they're disturbing me trying to put my daughter to sleep, and it's really pissing me off. And I'm trying to be nice about it. I'm trying to be the good guy. I'm trying to be nice about it. But it's really fucking pissing me off.
Yep. All we can do is the legal thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. You too, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for your time. All right. Came out with 2 pit bulls.
All right, so after that, I continue to go to the other side of the sidewalk. There was already a lot of crazy things happening already, and I was like, you know what? I had already did, what was the drive yesterday? 15, 16 hours, something like that. I already drove. Then I drove. It was another 2 hours drive time after that just to go stop there. So I was like, you know what? It's already late. I've been up since 4:30. I drove 16 hours. It's 9 something at night. We're going to go ahead and head back and get some sleep. So I was like, you know what? Crazy shit's already happening. Let's just go. Let's just go home. So that was from last night.
This morning.
And you bring up a good point. You bring up a good point. A lot of you guys, like Pam, what if he didn't have a daughter to put to sleep anymore, right? Like, what if it was his daughter? Totally legit. That's why I'm saying, like, hey, it's all been documented. Just like I tell anybody, that needs clarity on any situation when it comes to anything that we're involved in, everything is documented. Like I've always said, if you do it the right way and you're doing the right thing, there's no reason why you wouldn't want it documented. So we document these things so we can show the truth. And so sometimes there's confusion, sometimes there's narratives. The important thing is that this shows the truth of everything that's taken place. You can see in all of our videos, not one protester has ever crossed a boundary. Not one protester has ever stepped past a boundary, even though the boundaries continue to change on a protest by protest basis. Nobody has pushed those boundary limits, and the tape shows that. This is a video. Well, hey, Jay, you were talking about that guy when it came to today filing a complaint. Is there anything after that conversation before we get to the next video? What the hell kind
Say
of
that again.
bug
I'm
is
sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I was just saying
I
you brought that
was
guy.
trying to chat. Go ahead.
I was just saying you brought that guy up, so you got to hear the conversation that took place last night. What do you think, man?
Yeah, I remember what he looks like. Is it the same dude that was there talking
It's
to the
the same
cops
guy.
today with the
It's the
tattoos?
same guy. Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
I brought
and
it up.
I saw him last week as well. He was walking his two dogs,
Yeah.
and then he did mention something about he had his daughter sleeping or something like that. That was last week. So and then me and the lady the lady police officer spoke with him, and I kind of said, hey, I don't, for whatever it's worth, I said I'd like to apologize. I said, I said I have a daughter as well, and I said, and I remember going through those days as well, not even too long ago, and I said I feel you. I said, but right now what we're doing out here, is kind of important. But I didn't, things happen for a reason. Those things didn't come to my mind. I didn't know he was going to be out there and see you last night. I didn't know he was going to be out there. If I'd have known that was him today, I would have said something, but I'm going to talk to him. I might ride by, the neighborhood and see if I can catch him out before Sunday. If not, I'd like to talk to him on Sunday, even without my robe on, you know what I mean? Just to kind of,
Well,
because everybody
Allie,
brought some good points, right? I saw
Allie
those points.
said, Allie said that I think she said, what'd you say, Allie? Your boyfriend is friends with them? And I guess they're going to reach out to him.
Really?
And try and chat too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Allie said her boyfriend.
I think, did he work with her boyfriend?
Or her boyfriend? Can you let us know in chat? Okay. Yeah. It's Jeremy's best friend's brother.
That's right. Yeah. I think you did mention that to me last week, but I didn't
He's
put two
been
and
out
two
there every
together.
time.
Yeah. And he just, he's very, I mean, the guy's a nice guy, but sometimes he's he goes back and forth. He's nice one second, and the next second he's like, I can't stand this crap, and then the next minute he's like, but I get it, and blah blah blah, and then the next minute he's like, it's like, yeah, but I shouldn't be, and I'm like, oh, I know he's torn, and I feel sorry for him. I really feel sorry for him.
No, I mean he was respectful and everything. It wasn't a bad conversation or anything like that. And yeah, I wouldn't. There's no other reason for me to think he's anything but a good guy. So, but yeah, I mean, you got to understand. I don't know. I didn't ask how old his daughter was or nothing. It's none of my business.
He said she was a baby, like
Yeah,
a baby, like
so
real small.
so you got to understand, and that's why I said, that's why I told him, like, there's two sides to it, right? And
Yeah.
and to make sure that everybody's respected, this we have to go off of the legality of stuff, and it's one of those situations where we feel bad. Somebody put, you need to go to his house instead of the church. No, like, you're ridiculous. You're probably like you're like one of the members coming out telling us that we need to take the protest inside the church, or like the guy today that came up and said, "Hey, you should initiate contact and hand them these flyers." Get real, man. Get real. You're trying to, they think we play checkers. We're not playing checkers. We play chess. We don't fall for your dumb shit.
Right. We don't reach out to them. They reach out to us, and then, and as long as we're inviting, I mean, I know the lady on TikTok. Like I said, I don't use TikTok and all, but I did start a TikTok. I told Millie, I think it was like 4 days ago, I think, to finally, because sometimes people send me links and I can't even open them because I don't even have it downloaded. But so I was able to check her, but she got upset because JP called her, right? The older lady, she's kind of cool. But the people that are reaching out, he needs to realize that too. He can't just call people out of the blue. And I get that, that's why he was obviously upset with me that very first day, but I wasn't going over there with any malice or with any ill intent, because at the time, if you remember, it was May 7th and I didn't know all this stuff that we know today. I mean, I knew some things, and there's been controversy, in the brush, my nieces know them and all that kind of stuff, and I knew there was problems, but all the stuff that we know about that obviously didn't come about until, FOIA requests and different things. Well, that's a different story. Those are the kind of things that I didn't know back then. But still, even after knowing those, the pastor in me says, hey, look, I'm willing to talk to anybody. I want to talk with them. I want to pray with them. I want to hear their side. If I can help them, I'll be of help with them. If they're not, then, God is going to deal with them, and vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. I have to represent what Jesus would do. Right. And so Jesus loves, welcomes, points the way, prays for them, healing and different things like that. Now we do know that there's this, the side of Jesus that's coming back, and all that, but I don't want to get into any homiletics or, theological discussions here, but, so that's my role. If anybody's wondering, because sometimes they're like, well, Jay, you're too nice, or, why don't you do this or do that? But I'm just led by whatever the Spirit tells me at that time. And of course, I'm not a pushover, and I'm not manipulated or anything like that, but the old sayings do go, which is, you catch a lot more flies with honey, right? And like I said to the protesters out there, Allie, and they all know it. Us shouting at those parishioners that are on the inside, our insults or our volume of our level is not going to win anybody to our side. Not to say that that's not necessary, because like I was saying earlier on this stream, every part, I love the girls that hackle. I think it's adorable. I could never do that. I am not one to do that, but that's their role, and it's needed. There are the ones that are, the point finger and, thou shalt not do, the thou shalt not do, well, that's their role. I have to do my role. You have to do your role, and they have to do their role. And people cannot say that the hecklers shouldn't do. Well, to them, it's not working for them, because that's not their spirit. That's not what's going to pertain to them. But they don't know what our roles are. And as long as we're doing our roles for the right reasons and following after, our Father's direction, it would be like what I expect my children. I try to show my children the right way, but I'm not going to be with them and helicopter parent and smack them every time they're wrong. I'm the kind of person that says, okay, I'm going to give you direction. And then I say, now, I'm going to show you the way. I'm going to give you the directions. I'm going to give you the instructions. The next thing after that, I'm going to give you correction, so that correction is not bad. Okay, you're driving, or, you're handling a knife, and no. Here's how you do it. Here's your instructions. Here's your direction. After they start to do it, then I'm going to give them the correction. Okay, you got to do it this way. Okay, be careful. Don't hold it that way, or be careful when you turn this way. Make sure you're looking at your blind spot. That's the correction. After you've given them the instructions, the directions, and the corrections. After that comes the discipline. It comes the consequences. We don't want to get to the consequences, but and I'm also just because you make a mistake, you're not in trouble. Okay, if somebody does something really wrong, you're not in trouble. I'm not going to give you a consequence. I'm going to give you a chance. I'm going to give you an instruction, give you a direction, give you a correction. Then I'm going to give you what the consequence is going to be if you do it again. You see, I don't just come out and give them a consequence. So that's what I live by. That's what I believe that God teaches us as our Father, because if I don't look to him, if I think I'm the best, or if I, that I have all the answers, then that's going to give me that ego mind, that's going to give me that prideful spirit. So what I have to do is I have to know that this is why the commandments are so important. Love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, with all thy mind, with all thy soul. If you do that, you're not going to break any of the commandments. Why? Because you're going to realize that there's a God above. You're going to realize that he's loving. You're going to realize that he's there, and that he's real, and that he's active in your life, and that he's your source. And then when you do that, you have to love thy neighbor as thyself. You have to first love yourself. If you hate yourself, how are you going to love your neighbor? You have to love yourself. Now, loving yourself is not being prideful and egotistical and narcissistic. This is what I'd like to talk to JP about. And I know he probably does not understand, why are these people calling me narcissistic? I'm not narcissistic. I'm sure he thinks that. I'm sure me and you discussed this already on a stream, a week or so ago. You said, no, he probably knows that. He probably wears it with badge of honor. See, I remember everything you say, CJ. I listen. But so, oh boy, I think I'm rambling. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. Let me see here. That's why I always practice the 150. And that's why I say, if you do the right thing and you're doing it the right way, you should never have any concerns about anything being recorded either, because you're not doing anything wrong. So it's pretty simple. You give somebody else 150. If they don't give you 100 back, then they can kiss your ass, because if giving somebody 150 doesn't want to make them give at least 125 back, then they're a waste of your time. And there's plenty of other people on this planet that are willing to give you 125 or even 150 or maybe even 175 based off your 150. Those are the people that you need to surround yourself with, because you do become what you surround yourself as well, even if you have the greatest intentions. Always give somebody 150. You'll always have a peaceful soul, even if you get hurt. And at the same time, you'll know who's got your back and who don't. And
that's reciprocation. It's called reciprocation. Giving back, and it's even in the Bible. If one asks you to go, 10 miles, go with him 100. You know what I mean? So basically, it's basically what you're saying, right?
What? Robbie Harvey did a video on me? What? From the new Robbie Harvey vid?
Oh man, I gotta get back into chat. What's going on? Am I missing something? I just
video.
started rambling.
He did a video. Well, yeah, let me get to some of these videos here. I do have to try and we're hitting 4 hours already, and it's a little after midnight. I gotta try and get some sleep too. Let me play this one real quick. This is our first video, the first video that I took today. I'm not even sure what's on it. I'm just going to play it for you guys.
Vivienne said that JP made another video a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get to it tonight. I'll try, you guys, but I wanted to get through all this.
Always too much.
I wanted to get through this. Wanted to get through all this footage that I already told you we were going to do tonight. So I'm going to try. I'm not sure how long these videos are, but this is the first one that that I recorded here. So the barricades are still up this morning. Supposedly they were supposed to be just for the 4th or the parade or something. I mean, oh my gosh, the messages over and over. It's from a parade. Okay, we get that. We talked to the people here already. Maybe they didn't watch the whole video. But
these are the only ones that are up. I drove around this morning here. I was early. I was here early. Drove around for about a half an hour, just kind of checking out the rest of the neighborhood, really. Looking at the rest of the neighborhood, trying to see if there was barriers anywhere else. No, there's not. So it's for all the, it's from the parade and all this. Okay, maybe that's where they came from, but they haven't left. And I'm pretty sure that this wasn't just a little square section of where the parade was at, because they took other ones down too. So, but they're still up this morning over here at Solid Rock. Same spots as they were last night. And still on the grass patch right there on both sides. They haven't moved. They haven't moved. So let's walk you down this way a little bit here. Man, this takes great video. See? This is my phone. Barricades all over here.
Share the course of a song that came to my head the other day. I was just kind of battling thoughts of.
So, they're not for the parade. They're not for the July 4th. They're still here. They're not anywhere else in the neighborhood.
Then this song came to my mind.
All right, there's that video. They're not anywhere else in the neighborhood. I went and drove around before I took the footage last night. And I went and drove around for a little while this morning when I got there. And I didn't see any barricades anywhere else. Now, there was another gentleman. He went and talked to you too, Jay. There's another gentleman. He used to be a journalist, a reporter, and used to run a newspaper. He is a neighbor of Solid Rock. He lives about a block and some away. He said that he actually had photos and video of them putting them up. And it wasn't because I asked him, I was like, well, everybody's telling me they're from a parade. And he's like, no, they weren't. He said, I have video and photos of them coming out and putting these barricades up the other morning. And he said, so that prompted me to go up and ask him, who's paying you to do this? Is it the church or the city? He said one of the officers told him it was the city and the other officer told him it was the church. So he
I talked to that cop.
He was like, why is the city spending money to put up barricades then, if that's the case?
Yeah, the city put the barricades up. JP paid for one patrol car and one officer. All the other patrol cars and officers were on duty at that spot. They couldn't park across the street because that is the campus jurisdiction. And then I asked them why couldn't they be in the middle like they were last week. He said, well, because it's Sunday. But actually, the big boss was there, the lieutenant. Darpio, if I'm pronouncing his name right. And so he wanted everybody in that parking lot, since they were welcomed by Solid Rock, to be in that parking lot because they were there to make that arrest and didn't want, a big incident, because they figured a lot of the people that had pressed the charges was going to be there, and a lot of the people that were loved ones of the people that were pressing charges was going to be there, and they didn't want a confrontation. So basically that's what happened.
Right. All right. Now, some of these videos, I'm going to have to wait to show them until another show, because I actually have to edit them because they were filmed the long way, and for some reason they're not showing up right. So I'll have to do those. But I do, let me see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more videos to check out.
Good gracious. Let's do that tomorrow. Or are you going to do them tonight? You going to try to do them tonight?
I have to. I told everybody I was gonna. That was part of the show. It's the recap. So, so this is the second video here.
Say hey, Mike Francis! Say
I like they're saying Micah Francis now.
Well, here, let me pause it here. It's like when I talk to the family, because I asked them, what would you like me? Because I had a lot of people coming in my chat. I'll just try and keep this quick. I had a lot of people coming in my chat. You should say Micah Francis. I said, hey, I'm going to do whatever the family requests. I talked to the family. The Miller name brings association with JP, and that's what they want. But what they want, and you can go to my description of my video and you can copy my hashtags if you want to. They said, have Micah Miller first, because if we have it another name, it might take the focus off of JP. Have Micah Miller first, but please hashtag, Micah Francis, Micah Acacia Francis. All of those, do those too, but make sure that the Miller is a focus, because it keeps focus on all the other stuff that's connected to it. So anybody can go to my description and copy the hashtags, and they're all right there. All of them put together, even combined. There's a whole bunch right there. You can copy it.
Oh, and by the way, I want to say to everybody that's watching, Miss Angelita is needing a laptop, so or a tablet. I don't know if y'all know that, huh?
Yeah, I'm not
sure. I'm trying to get one for her right now. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I know you got to get through these.
Yeah, where do they go to help with that? I'm not sure. I haven't heard that.
Let's go through Allie. Let's go through Allie, because she's pretty easy to find.
Okay, Allie, just let us know, because I haven't heard that, but I've been driving and been on locations and
I don't know.
Background, so I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just.
Uh-oh. He did get a little digital pixel thing there. It'll be the same link, man. Go ahead and hop on up when you're done.
So they were just with the security guys having a conversation.
Oh, Robbie's live, man. I got to get on there mod, but I'm gonna. He'll understand. I'm on your show. I have to let him know I can't mod tonight.
Oh, you're good, man. You can go ahead and do that. I'm just going through these videos from today.
Let me check my notifications. Hold on. I'm afraid I'm going to drop you. Hold on.
Okay, I'm going to get through this video here.
What's this guy down here? Oh, that's... Justice for Micah! 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 Justice for Micah!
What's up, man? Make sure you put that stand in the grass. if it's sitting out here.
Justice for Micah! 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 Say her name! Say her name! Say her name! Micah Francis! 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 Say her name! Micah Francis!
All right, there's that one. Yeah, if you got a bounce, man, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna be playing these videos.
No, it's too late. It
I'm gonna
says
be
too
heading
late. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear
Okay.
me?
Yeah, I had you. Yeah, I had you on mute. I had to jump over, and then
You're fine.
I'm late, so it's all right.
All right. No, you're fine.
Justice for Micah!
About 30 minutes too late.
I mean, you can go ahead because the
No,
my views have already dropped like
it's over. No,
25.
it's over.
They already dropped like 25 already. So they're all going over there anyway now. So go ahead.
No, they're sleeping probably. No, it's.
I don't know, man. Ever since
He said I'm about 30 minutes too late, so it's probably over.
Maybe not, because we just dropped like 30 people.
Can somebody check for me?
I don't know. I'm in my live right now.
Security out there.
Justice for Micah! Justice
I'm worried about my live right now. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, brother. I'm here with you. All right.
And I'll be uploading these videos here too in the meantime. Here in a few.
Hey, I'm loyal.
For you guys, that way you guys can have the actual.
Me and you started this thing, CJ. I'm not going anywhere, bro.
Again?
Brother.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying anything, man. I'm just saying like it dropped like 30 some people since she said he was going live. So everybody was probably heading over there anyway. So you might as well go. That's all I was saying. You might as well go mod if he.
Nope. I'll catch it, Nate. I'll catch it. Don't worry about it.
I mean, no, that's fine, man. I thank you, Sparky. I appreciate that. I don't really care for him, to be honest with you. I'll just tell you the truth.
I know that.
I don't really care. So I don't really care if he's live or not. You know what I mean? I really don't. I don't care if he's live or not.
Hey, remember what I said earlier? I've already said it
I'm
three.
in the middle of but I'm in the middle of watching my shit and presenting it to my community. You know what I mean? Like I'm worried about my shit.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. It everybody's got their role, you know, and your role is valuable and important. He's got his role, you know, his role is going to get those people that only, you know, he's going to get those. And I hate to say TikTok people, but I mean, he's going to get those quick, just give me a quick fix. I just need to know. I'm not interested in watching something long. You know what I mean? You're getting those other people that are interested, the deep divers, the people that want to digest it and, you know, chew the cud. Yeah. And so everybody's got their own. So, you know, I appreciate everybody. That's why I am. But go ahead. This is fun.
Yeah, I just don't care if he's live or not. And when I'm doing a live, I kind of want to keep the people in my live. You know what I'm saying? When I'm trying to show them stuff that, you know, they haven't seen. That's why I'm staying up so late, 12:30 at night, little sleep, 2 days, a lot of exhaustion. doing a 4-hour live tonight. I'm,
This is the backstory, man. This is.
I don't know. Do you guys even want me to finish the show? Are you guys even interested in seeing the rest of the videos? If not, I could just shut it down. We can just end it for the night. Let me know in chat. Because I don't need to stay up. I don't need to stay up late if nobody's really.
Well, tell them they can watch Harvey later because he's already done. He's already finished.
I don't give a fuck about Harvey.
I'm just saying, if you're worried, if they're thinking they're going to miss something, always watch it later.
No, I'm asking you guys. I mean,
I'm interested. I want to see it. I mean,
yeah, you know
there's
what?
Only like
Hey,
8 more.
you know what? Hey, 40 people already, but just go ahead and go to Robbie Harvey's. All right. Just go ahead
No,
and go
I
to
told you he is done. How many times
No,
do I tell you that?
dude, I'm not telling you. I'm telling the community.
Oh.
No, it's good, people. I'll just go ahead and end the show. Like, y'all can go over there.
The Who Me said, I don't watch your show when Jay is on.
Well, I don't really care about other people's channels. I don't care about other people's channels when I'm on. You know what I mean? That's where I'm from. So we'll just we'll go into these another night. If not, I am gonna have a members only, where we go through all the footage from beginning to end, and so this will just be included in it. I don't know. There's like 8 more videos or something, but it's good. All right. I appreciate you guys. I hope you all have a peaceful and positive evening. We'll see you tomorrow, and we'll get through these videos at another time. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night. Good night.